it's working. There's no doubt that it was. Sometimes it doesn't. Yeah. What day is it? That's Monday. Yeah, it is. Okay. I am here. I'm gonna play, I almost said Valorant, and I'm definitely not playing that. But I am gonna be playing, the game again. Valheim, that's it. It begins with a V, I'm close enough. So yeah, I'm gonna be doing that. I've got at least one thing to do. And then we'll see where that goes. Got some bad news, got some good news. Hi Maya. It truly is Poja's, isn't it? Oh, don't worry. It's truly bad, horrible, horrendous news. In fact, I'll share it with you right now. I'll share with you the bad news right now. The bad news is I don't know where Wild's gone. We've lost Wild. It's just Hog. I think Wild may have gotten by the mold, but Wild has disappeared, and I don't know where Wild has gone. I logged on yesterday to go and get my stuff from the mountain, because I just wanted to get it before I started this stream, and I came back. Is that it there? Wild's there. I found Wild. Never mind. I found Wild. Wild is just wandering around, and I don't know how to get Wild back with Hog. It's the second coming of Law Enforcement Officer Wild. He just hanging outside out the pen. Are you Wild? I was scared that I'd accidentally killed him. I wasn't going to say. Well, I wasn't going to say that there was the possibility I may have killed Wild. I wasn't going to say there was a possibility that I could have killed Wild, because as you can see, the other three hogs have died. So I did kill all of them. Just that was the last thing I did before I logged out. So I wasn't going to say that I had done that and just hoped that you wouldn't notice that it could have been me that killed Wild, but Wild has returned. There is nothing sinful going on here. Do you want to go in there, Wild? Because oh wait, if I open that up, Wild might want to go get that carrot that's in there. Go on, Wild. Oh, I can push Wild. Hold on. There you go. Stay in there. Do not leave. Okay. There. So I'm gonna have to sort that out. I think they might be able to squeeze through here. Oh, the first thing that they did was... Oh, they haven't actually done anything. Your Hog's trying to get out. But yeah. Turn on friendly fire and harpoon, and that'd actually be a good idea. Obviously it's not been a problem now. But yeah, no, I was a little bit afraid that I'd accidentally killed Hog. Or Wild. I was scared that I'd killed Wild, but no, apparently I hadn't, so that's good. Let me just repair these. They're all broken from taming Hog and Wild. Crisis averted. Panic over. We have found Wild. The bad news is no more because Wild has been found. We actually have good news. Wild's been found. So yeah, so you've nothing sinful here. There's nothing sinful about a horse penis. Statistically, every other horse has one, so it's not sinful. duh. I'm a gnome stick. Okay. What does the word Gnostic mean? In relations there, is agnostic and Gnostic two sides of the same coin? Pertaining to knowledge does not help me, because I do not pertain much knowledge. Thanks, Maya. We've got a linguist in chat, have we? I know agnostic is like you don't believe in it, but like you kind of believe in the possibility or something. So that would make Gnostic the opposite. You know, Geonosis, the insect planet. I'm glad we've got a Star Wars fanatic. Oh, so you were lying to me, Maya. I always thought you as the great lyricist. One of my goals for today is one of the things that I did do while I was over here grabbing my stuff was I built a small house, but I didn't put a teleporter in it, so I'm probably going to have to do that. So that's something that I need to do. Is I'll put a teleporter over there. This jungle, this mountain isn't that big, but it still warrants a teleport because I'm going to die thousands of times to all the wolves that are on there. Yeah, it's the geofront. That's not a building, it's the cave. I think. Is it a man-made cave or is it a lava dome without the lava in it? Huh? Did you think about that? How do I like the new War Thunder update? I like that it came out so soon after the previous one that the little icons saying that the previous new vehicles are still there. There's little golden banners still there for the old vehicles. Haven't even had a chance to get rid of those yet. I saw the update come out today because I saw on YouTube I didn't know it had come out until I saw on YouTube that the like the update trailer had come out, like the release trailer had come out with the guy narrating it, and so I saw that and I was like, hold on, is the update already out? I thought the trailer already came out like last week. I mean, it does make sense because it is the last one. To me, it makes sense because it's the last one of the year. They want to they get it out for Christmas, and they want to make sure that it's out. Just in general, they want to make sure it's out before the end of the year. So it's possible that more stuff was planned for this, but they got cut. But then, like that wouldn't. They got the trailer out, and they would have had to redone the whole trailer if it had more stuff. If they had more stuff to edit in, like if they had more stuff to add. So I don't know, but I mean, it's underwhelming because it's. I feel like the previous update and this update could have been bundled together quite nicely, and just had it like a little bit like had it released like 2 weeks ago. But that's like whatever. But yeah, no, it would have had to be, especially because they had the Tiger pack. They had the Tiger and Oswin pack, so of course they're going to have it out because they want people to buy that. And the no, that's the squadron vehicle. I mean, for some people it will do, the Eurofighter and the Rafale. Not for me, because I don't have the ability to get any of this. Well, the Panzer helmets is pretty cool. I don't know anything about the Tiger and Ostwind pack other than it's just premium Tigers, Tiger H1s. But it's the Tiger H1, but it hasn't got little smoke launchers, so it's actually direct upgrade to the regular Tigers, Tiger H1s, because it hasn't got little smoke discharges on the corners. But that also means that it has the horribly weak cupola, which is amazing if you're using Soviet or American APHE, because you can just use that to take them out from behind cover if they're not paying attention. So really, it's probably not going to be that much of a problem in terms of from an opposing point of view. But it is a bit strange because it's like who you just get those easily. They're not like difficult things to get. I don't like that they've added another Russian light tank. I like Russian light vehicles. Russian light tanks and light vehicles are just really fun to play. I just don't like that they've added another one. You know, the BMD-4M or whatever it is. I think, did I mention it's premium? I think it's premium. I don't see why they've added another premium, because they just have. The 100mm of wood on the sides won't do shit. It will do piss all, as seen on the event IS2 that has wood on the side. It does absolutely nothing. In fact, there's a reason why why in most armies it is against protocol to put ad hoc, I can't remember what the actual word is, armor onto the side of it. It doesn't do anything, and it just makes the tank heavier. But I don't think they would have. Applique, that's it. It just makes it heavier and doesn't actually do anything. But I don't think that's modelled in War Thunder, so that's probably not really a problem. But I don't think it's going to change much. It's going to protect against like 7.62 and 50 cal, which the Tiger already was. I don't mind about the squadron vehicles as much as they are just like premium vehicles, but anyone can get them. I don't mind with the squadron vehicles, especially when it's adding things like the Su-33 and the F-117. I know the F-117 and the Su-33 are like two separate types of vehicles, and one's actually more usable than the other. I don't mind with those because that's like whatever. Anyone can use them, and it's fine. I suppose you're not too wrong. I haven't noticed a huge difference with the introduction of more premiums. Obviously, I haven't been playing the game that much. I also suppose have there been that many new premiums recently? Unless they're thinking of getting rid of some of the old premiums, and so they're having to bulk up the new ones before they get rid of the old ones. Because I feel like from a business point of view, you don't want to remove things that people can buy if there aren't things to replace them. Agnostic atheism. Agnostic atheism, you think there's no gods, but you're not sure, versus Gnostic, where you think there's no gods and you're pretty sure. Okay. I see. That's pretty close to what I was thinking. But yeah, no, I have in fact only played it for a couple of minutes this morning. I did not play the game. I have loaded up the game twice over the past 2 weeks. Not once have I loaded into a battle. I've just been playing. I've just been running around in the test range, testing stuff out. For some reason, there is a bug at the moment. I don't really know what triggers it. But I was playing with the Panzerhaubitze, and then I switched to the M44, and I was still in the top tier range. So, but that does mean that I can confirm that the M44, I think that's what it's called. That's just, was it 77? It was a 44. Anyway, that little howitzer that got added, that can destroy a T90 from above. Just in case you're wondering, because that was the first and only thing I tried with that. Is it a setting now? Okay. That's fair. But yeah, no, I did find it funny that everyone got those. I like that Britain's getting some more things because of India. I like that they've opened that when they added the T72 or whatever it is. I like that they've... Is it T80? It doesn't matter. I think it's T80. Oh no, it's T90. It doesn't matter what it is. But the point being, with they've opened up the Pandora's box with the Indian line for Britain, which is good. I find it funny that the new anti-air, well, the Strela, I find it funny that the Strela got added after the Roland. They're like, the Roland is actually shit. You want the Strela. I can turn it down. I don't actually know how to get things on YouTube to play. Oops. I don't know how to get things on YouTube to play on OBS. I can actually hold on. I don't want to save. I want to go to audio. There we go. But no, it's I am not 100% convinced to go back. I've got Epidemic Sound. I don't. The problem is it's not that I don't have the it's not that I don't have the ability to. I just don't know how to at the moment on OBS. I can't remember how I've done it, and I've since gotten rid of things and changed things and redone the sound. And so I didn't play Epidemic Sound is just a place to download songs from. Epidemic Sound isn't a software, it's a website that you could download songs from. That's all it is. I wasn't playing anything through Epidemic Sound. I mean, I can play through Epidemic Sound. What I'm saying is I don't know how to put audio. Wait, no, I do. Hold on. Here, look. Wait, am I signed it? Turn that off. I got Pete and Bass playing. Put that there. Oh, fuck. Sorry, it's a Christian stream. I shouldn't say the naughty word. No, I don't want that. Okay. So let's do that. And then I go into here. Go here. Then go down here. Move that into... Where do I want to move that into? Why can I not put that into there? Oh, I know why I can't put that into there, because it'd be here. No. No, that wouldn't work. I mean, it would work. From the Christmas, you might be getting the Kafir Block 6, whatever it's called. What's the ground vehicle that's available? Yeah, there is. I think it's like there's 2 planes, a tank, and a boat, or something like that. If I have that go into there, if I then play, there you go. It's a T80. I don't care. It's not going to convince me to get it. I'd never heard this song playing RuneScape. I have no idea where it plays in RuneScape. I don't know, yeah. Just another copy-paste vehicle. Ah, you know, everyone likes a good copy-paste vehicle every now and then. Da 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 da. If I did this, if I actually set up my stream properly, I could play anything over this and it wouldn't really be a problem. Because I could have it all, I could have all music come through the, if I had all music come through a separate channel, if I had music come through a separate channel, then I could specify when streaming that that channel does not get remembered in the VOD or isn't recorded in the VOD. So I could just play whatever I wanted. But I haven't set that up yet, so I can't do that. Hi, Salty. I was against the Darwin missiles. You think? I don't really know what that is. I have not played. I've not been playing War Thunder at all. I just log in. I just log into War Thunder now. I don't play it. I'm a War Thunder fan that doesn't play it anymore because every time someone, every time any YouTuber that I respect even so much as mentions War Thunder, they have to say it with spite, and so now I don't play it anymore. Fucking sorry, it's a Christian stream. I can't say the fuck word. The Australian guy who makes the plane videos, he like said he made a jab towards War Thunder when talking about the PE8. Hi, Matt, Zombie. Fuck, sorry. Hello, Zombie. Sorry, Christian stream. Hi, Zombie. Good day. It's me. I'm big and honest. I never once told a lie and never will. If you catch me lying, what do you mean it's a lie? Prove it. Yeah, anyone happy? Anyone excited for Christmas? Anyone like clicking their heels together, vibrating, gripping the desk, shaking up and down real hard, thinking about Christmas? Because it is only at least a day away. It is less than it's a week and 2 days, I think. I don't understand. I don't understand how days work. I can't remember ever saying I love you, Maya. I've never said that about anyone. Not in about 6 years, at least. Not since the day. You're gripping up and down on your desk waiting for your next advent calendar day with the bad dragon. Well, you don't want to get too excited because you got previous days to play with. My mother this morning, well, actually, no, about half an hour ago. Yeah, about half an hour ago, my mum came home and she said to me that she had just been to my granddad's, her father, and she was like, "So for Christmas, your granddad has given your sister £20. He's given your sister's daughter £20, and for you, he's given you £10." So, yeah, I know who's the favourite, which is understandable because it's very possible my sister has in fact seen him this year. I have not, so I didn't even expect that. So there's that. That's something. Uh, but other than that, nothing really is related to Christmas. I'm not huge into Christmas. I've never been that big into Christmas. Well, no, that's a lie. Of course, I have been into big into Christmas. Every child in the Western Hemisphere is big into Christmas. But once you become an adult, no one really cares about it anymore. Or at least I don't anymore. I like Christmas in theory, just in practice, I don't. 2 cores, okay. I need more special wood. Like, it depends on who you are. It depends on who you are whether or not you like Christmas. But I just don't. Just nowadays, it's like, I feel I just end up. I don't know. It's more of a it's half an hour into the stream and I'm already talking about how sad my life is. But you know, it's just like you just kind of feel a bit. People kind of get a bit. It's like I feel like I'm expected to be happy during Christmas, and I'm just not. So, what's that noise? Is there a cat outside? No, I'm gonna just assume there isn't a cat outside my door. The Israeli Python 5 can attack targets behind its carrier aircraft. Okay, that's like, is that in War Thunder or is that just a real missile? Oh no, there is a cat at my door. That's not my cat. Who are you? I'm only lying, it is my cat. You're alright, Tiffin. Okay. I want to pick you up, but I know you're not going to like it. It's Cat Nappe from the hit CT Cartoon Network show Shaolin Showdown. What are you doing, Tiffin? Hey, what are you doing? You here just to be annoying? You're here to sit behind my chair while I play my games until I inevitably forget you're there and run you over and break every bone in your body? Yeah, it looks like you're taking the second option. Take some honey. I gotta get some fine wood. I don't know how much I've got. But yeah, I'm not necessarily looking I don't hate Christmas. I just wish I could enjoy it more. I suppose that's the better way of putting it. No, you can't see my permit. I don't need a permit for this. What else do I need? Oh, the core. I do not need a permit for this. Like, I'm flattered you think I would, but I do not. Okay. Oops. Mountain. Someone remember how I spelt mountain, because I'm definitely going to forget and I'm gonna feel like an idiot. It doesn't seem. I don't think holding your sword like that's very safe. Oh, by the way, what I'm doing right now is setting up a portal system to the mountain. I know I said that I was going to do that, but I need to at least make an effort to attempt to explain what I'm doing at any given moment. Because usually I just do it. Who the fuck is Mike? Oh wait, I do know who Mike is. I was like, who are you talking about? Who's Mike? It's a random person called Mike. It's the bold one, isn't it? The bold guy. I like the ex-CEO of Blizzard. He did move to Gaijin. You alright, Tiffin? You already changed your mind? You want to leave my room? I like the idea. I like to think that the Oxy is every time I see Oxy, they've got more and more hair, and I like to think that it's just because they don't know how to go and ask to get a haircut in German. It's not an aesthetic thing. He just doesn't know what he's just leaving his hair like that because he doesn't know how to ask for a haircut. What's up, Tiffin? What? Do you want to jump on the desk and annoy me? What's up, little girl? Just meowing at me, I think. Unless I'm just going insane, which is possible. Yeah, I'll move that out of the way. Come on. I know you want to annoy me by jumping up on the desk. Or do you want to go and sleep on my bed? Is that what it is? No, because you can get in my room. Hey. What's up, Tiff? What? There. No, don't drink Pepsi, you'll die. No, don't go and find it now I've moved it. No! What are you doing? Oh, sorry. I just hit her in the nose with the Pepsi. Oh, she's standing on my phone. You... She's going into the little... There's a little, like, cupboard next to me. Yeah? What are you doing? Hi. I'll sit on my knee. Do you want to be annoying? You just want to sit there. She's just sat in front of me. Can't do anything because she's in front of the keyboard. Do you want to say something into the microphone, Tiffin? You got any words of wisdom? Got anything to say? You got any quotes from the Communist Manifesto? Oops. If the camera was a little bit lower, you could see it. I don't think I can actually lower the thing digitally. Camera. Camera. Oh, I think she's more of a Mao fan. That's probably true, actually. She strikes me as a Mao viewer. Oh, excuse me. Oh, maybe. Look, you can kind of just see her head there. Oh, I can only bring it down that much. Tiffin. Meow Zedong. What? She's got now in her advanced age, in her old and advanced age, she's gotten quite slow at making decisions. Aren't you, Tiff Tiff? Come on, you're all right. I've got the blanket on my knee specifically so that you can sit on me without clawing up my legs. There we go. Are you purring? Yeah, she feels like she's purring. Her like sides are vibrating as if she's purring. See, dogs don't purr. If you're deaf and you've got a dog, how do you know it loves you? Don't purr. Okay, here, I'll just... There you go, Tiffin. To lift the desk up slightly so I can sort of like. I like it when she's on my knee, but it's very annoying because that's like I like to sit under the desk. I like to have my knees under the desk, but with her here, I can't. Can I, Tiffin? You're just being annoying. But I love you anyway. Okay. Well, Tiffin gets comfortable. I mean, she'll probably get up and leave at some point. She doesn't really like sitting on my knees for that long. And also, I'm a very fidgety person, so she will eventually just get up and leave because I've annoyed her enough. So she'll make her way up. She'll disappear in time, and she'll go and sit behind me. I think once the radiator comes on as well, she might as well. I find it weird that cats and dogs will just like sit next to the radiator no matter how hot it is. The radiator itself, but it does also applies just in general to heat. They don't really seem to mind how blaringly hot a radiator can be. Occasionally, when I'm playing with my friend, in fact, it happens basically once a week, really. Whenever I'm playing with my friends, I'll occasionally just hear his cat like rubbing its head up against his microphone because she's on his desk. Yeah, he's on his desk, just being annoying. Yeah, it probably isn't with the fur. Okay. So here's the little shed that I made. Just to protect me while I'm here. And I want to put this here. I think I spelled it like that. I did, okay. I can already hear the wolves are outside. They're already they're out here. They're already attacking me. There's this as well. Great. Come on, use the boat. The mountain is not a fun place to be. But at least I've got fire arrows, which are quite deadly against these. It's a drake. There's a difference between a drake and a dragon. A dragon is a big, cool beast that flies around and protects hordes of gold. A drake is a washed-up child actor that moves to Mexico and becomes a child groomer, allegedly. Lift my desk up again. I don't actually know. I know that Drake Bell. Wait, yeah, no, it's Josh Peck and Drake Bell. I know Drake Bell moved to, became like a rapper in Mexico or something. Is the second main character of Drake and Josh. You got Josh and Drake is quite obvious, really, and Josh went on to have a fairly normal life as someone who came after being a who was a child actor, and Drake didn't. Drake didn't. Josh became like a TikTok star, or at least moved into like Vine and then TikTok, and then is now just doing stuff. I don't know what he does, but they ended up hating each other to an extent. I think Josh even didn't invite Drake to his wedding, and eventually that got around to Drake, in which Josh then had to awkwardly invite Drake to his wedding to be like, I just forgot. So yeah, that's my knowledge of Drake and Josh from when I used to watch it. Although I didn't really. I just remember my sister watched it a little bit because I wanted to watch SpongeBob because I liked cartoons. And I didn't really care too much about live action shows, which kind of explains why I am like I am now. Although I did eventually. Wolf meat. Okay, let's try and get some silver. Let's see if we can get any silver from the mountain. Where's my Pepsi? Oh, it's up here. SpongeBob-san. Hello, it's me, SpongeBob-san. And I'm here to make you a Krabby Patty. I bet someone has modded an Airborne Abrams into Valheim. I feel like it wouldn't work very well. I feel like it might be a difficult thing to try and use. Okay. Oh. There's apparently something like here. I think. Ah! What is that? Oh, it's a stone golem. Ow. I'm gonna die to this. Okay, at least it's being distracted by the thing. If I go over here, it might not see me in my house. So I'm sonaring because I've got the wishbone. I've got the wishbone here, which allows me to see things that may be forgotten. So just like hidden treasure and such. So I can see hidden treasure, and then I can. That refers to anything, like hidden. So if there is like a treasure chest underground, it'll ping. But here it's pinging for, I think, silver or just some kind of ore. I do not want to see your wishbone. Did this dragon here defeat the no, it didn't. I don't know what to do about the stone golem. I think there's ore here. But I'm scared of the golem. The golem. Oh, silver. Okay, so there is silver here. We do know of silver. But I am much more concerned with, you know, the whole golem situation. I'll make a fire. A fire will at least stop me from dying of freezing. Is Gaijin's servers dying? Has their hubris finally got to them? Are they released an update? They released an update too soon, and it's finally hitting them where it hurts. How do I fight this? Oh, there's a wolf. You got him. Kill the wolf. Oh, piss off. Not fair. It's too hard. I think the golem is a rare spawn, so I probably won't have to deal with them much, but they're annoying nonetheless. Okay. If I was a golem, what would damage me? I would choose the pickaxe. I would definitely say that the pickaxe would damage me. But that is just me. So I'm not too sure. Either that, or maybe... Oh, the mace. Okay, let's go and try and get my stuff before I freeze to death. I'm going. Don't mind me. I'd like to leave, please. I'd like to let them fight each other while I go and just hide for a minute. Put my stuff back on. You know what I have played? I mentioned that I did not play any War Thunder, even though I have installed it. What I have played, on the other hand, is a different golem. I did play only very briefly, only for about an hour. I played Marvel Rivals. How much damage do I do to this? Not much. It is fine. I will say I was somewhat pleasantly surprised by how fine it was. I kind of enjoyed playing it. I played it for an hour. I spent half of that in like the test area, just learning how to play the game, and then I spent about another half an hour playing the game. I played two games in total, and they were only casual, and it was definitely casual. On my first game, I got over 20 kills. I got an over 20 elimination streak. Eliminations work how they do in other games, where you don't have to kill the guy to get the elimination. You just have to do enough damage. It's now like it's instead of an assist, it's now eliminations. It could have been bots. I don't know, but I got over 20 eliminations. 16 of those were final hits. And also I was the healer. And I got the most kills out of anyone in that game. So it very much could have been bots. It's definitely possible that it could have been. I didn't really check. Although I would say in they have like the ability to give people commendations at the end. I did a little A pose there. They have the option to give people commendations at the end, and everyone was commending people in the way that like real people would. So I don't know. I didn't check. I'd have to play it again to check. But I was surprised in a good way, because I wasn't really expecting much from like a free-to-play Marvel game. I did like something in it that I've forgotten. Oh no! What I was gonna say is I didn't like the amount of heroes to choose from. That was something that I didn't like, because the one thing that I don't like about a lot of games, a lot of these free-to-play games that are either they're like hero shooters or even MOBAs, I don't like the number of I don't like the number of characters to choose from. The one thing that I liked about Overwatch when it first came out was that there wasn't that many characters to choose from. There was enough, you know, there was quite a few, but like, oh for goodness sake! But there wasn't that many, and everything about them was quite easy to figure out what their shtick was. You know, Reinhardt was big. He was the tank. Diva, big tank. Roadhog, big tank. Lucio, small, fast healer. You know, Mercy, relatively small healer, and then everything damage dealers were somewhere on a scale in between there. Um, Whereas when it comes to like superheroes, one of the tanks is Captain America, and that's just a guy, really, isn't it? You know, at least with they have their diva counterpart. It's Hulk. Hulk, Hulk is not a healer. Hulk is obviously a tank, but plays like diva. I'm just gonna go back here while I think about Marvel Rivals. Hulk acts like diva, but there are two characters that act like diva in a way, because you've also got Penny Parker, which I don't really know. I know she's from Spider-Man lore, but I don't know what Spider-Man lore. But anyway, so there's just like a girl in a mech. So they basically split Diva into two characters, but kept one of them being that you get into something bigger, in which Bruce Banner, I think that's the guy's name, turns into Hulk. He runs around with a handgun until he wants to be Hulk, and then you become Hulk, and then you do Hulk things. But then you have Penny Parker, who is in a mech. But no, visually it looks nice. I have no idea what Salty wrote. I got a brief glance at it, but I didn't see it. I imagine it was just a miss input. So yeah, so you've got Hulk. That's Bruce Banner, which is basically just Beaver. Then you've got Penny Parker. You've got a lot of characters that I have never seen. Could have been. Yeah, there you go. A lot of heroes that I've never heard of, or that I have kind of heard of, but they've all had like redesigns. They're not the MCU characters. They are like they it's set in like a universe that is around the technology of Overwatch. So everything has been redesigned in this kind of like techno future, this cyberpunky techno future, which makes all the characters, in my opinion, look good. Because I don't really like the look of any Marvel superheroes, because they are just knobheads in spandex. Um, what does he do before transforming into a Hulk? I would like it if he could just do meth. He is a healer. He uses meth to heal people. Now he just runs around with a handgun. He is just he is just Diva when he's out of Hulk form. Just eject from Hulk and Hulk kamikaze himself like the robot woman. I don't know what happens because I haven't actually seen Hulk get used in game. I've just tested it out in the testing range, but no, like I personally think that I like what it looks like in a way. Some of the characters are a bit rough, but and it's not like it's nothing amazing. It really is just Overwatch but with Marvel heroes. But like I think they're all right. Knobheads and Spandex does sound like a Northern Boys type rap group. That's gonna be that's Endless Breads. That's my music career right there. That's gonna be my Joji style breakout. But yeah, I uh, I thought it was fine. I played as Jeff the Land Shark, which seems a bit like a meme character, but I had a lot of fun playing as Jeff the Land Shark because Jeff the Land Shark is adorable, and anyone who says otherwise is just lying to themselves. because like all the characters talk to him in their like in the Overwatch type thing where they talk to each other at the very beginning of the thing, and at the beginning of each game, all the characters talk to each other, and you say hi Halo, and characters are like, oh Jeff, I haven't seen you in ages, and Jeff will be like, blah, 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 and everyone will be like, I got no idea what you said, Jeff, but keep it up. And I like Jeff. I don't care if people hate Jeff. Jeff the land shark's the best. You can swim around under the ground, you heal people, and you spit water at people. And if you've got like different heroes can like team up with each other. So like if you have two heroes that like two heroes that like complement each other, they have like partnerships where, so for instance, there's one character that like uses ice or something, and ice the ice woman can make me as Jeff the land shark, my damaging abilities leave like a patch of ice on the ground that slows people down. And I just think that's quite a cool idea to have different heroes be able to synergize with each other, so like properly. And different like there's some that like synergize like really well. Then there's some that just sort of do like passive buffs to each other, and then there's there's just generic nothing. But yeah, no, Jeff the Landshark's a healer. It's also a 1-star in terms of difficulty, which is why I chose it. That, and I just didn't really like all the other healers. You have to kind of like actually click on your teammates to heal them, and I'm not good enough. I'm not accurate enough for that. So Jeff the Landshark is useful in that sense. But yeah, I've only played like half. I played less than half a game as a damage dealer in it. I'm talking about Marvel Rivals, by the way, Halo. If you're unaware, I've only played a little bit of time as a damage dealer. I played very briefly as Magic, who is, I don't know, but she's got an attractive design. I like that she wears spiky techno armor, and she's got a big broadsword, which I very much like. What have you sent me now, Salty? What are you going to disgrace my eyes with? You're morphing into a War Thunder player. Sorry, is that your hand breaking apart after playing War Thunder? You're grinding in War Thunder, getting 7 kills, and your hand is falling apart. Sorry, you've got builder's hands. Ah, it's winter. I didn't know Thailand experienced winter, I'll be honest. Alright, Tiff. They got hands of a builder. They got like calloused hands. Ah, the cold Chinese weather. But no, I recommend if you are into the idea of Overwatch, if you liked Overwatch back in the day and haven't played it since, I recommend at least trying out Marvel Rivals because it's free. Above everything, you can at least say it is free, and it is not bad for that reason. Or more specifically, like, what have you got to lose? Has Royal Mail been sold off? Oh, I'm not surprised by that matter fact, really. But is that does Royal Mail been privatised? Oops. Oh wait, it's night time. Gundam Evolution is free. What happened to that? There was a Gundam Overwatch clone that broke in, didn't it? Is that it? Wait, is it Gundam Evolution? That's the Overwatch clone, isn't it? Well, clone. There's the one that died within a year of it being released. Because I personally think that most Gundam fans are more fans of the models than the show. That's just my personal opinion. Royal Mail takeover by Czech billionaire approved. Well, never mind. The I don't use the Royal Mail anyway, so the UK is, in fact, a top quality shithole. I will say. That only get. Oh, I can like put those like tavern doors on here. They pumped it out for the sake of it and let it die. That's the thing. I will be honest with Gundam Evolution. I played it on like the day it came out, and then like the day after it came out, and by that point I already was bored of it. Royal fail. That is a Keklamau moment. Our poor local postie. I bet he's got something to say about this. Not that I talk to him. I think UK's a place, isn't it? I watched a video last night of I watched a video of Sea-Dog VA and Abroad in Japan playing GeoGuessr, and towards in the final third of the video, it started off with them just talking doing GeoGuessr in Japan, and then for the final third of the video, which was actually their stream but cut down, they did the UK, and one of the places they got, I saw, and I quite genuinely thought in my head, that's not the UK, that's fucking Aleppo, when it wasn't. It was in fact Blackpool. So the UK is not looking too good, I'll be honest, right now. It's quite the place. Everyone's miserable, no one's thinking about the future. Everyone seems to hate everyone seems to hate Keir Starmer for some reason, and I don't know why. Everyone's just decided collectively to not like him. So yeah, I'm just kind of I'm kind of at a crossroads. Don't send me to Birmingham, Joe Gussie. Ugh. It's the dominance of GeoGuessr McDonald's. You've never eaten at McDonald's? I don't know what Thai McDonald's is like. I know there's like a cursed Ronald McDonald at one of them. The thing is, I mean, I suppose it is true that there's a lot of right-wing media, a lot of conservative media in the UK. And most right-wingers in the UK are either they either want to vote Conservative because it's what they've always voted, because they will fix the roads, or because they don't like foreigners. They are the three reasons why anyone votes Conservative in the UK. And I would like to say that that's an exaggeration, but it really isn't. Because there was local mayoral elections in my area last year, and my dad was like, "Hey, I think you should vote Conservative," because they said they were going to fix the roads, and that was the only reason he gave me as a reason to vote. I don't drive, I don't own a car, so why would I care? On also, I looked at the booklet that said what everyone was promising, and literally every single party, apart from Reform, was promising to fix the roads. if I showed you the Labour's little bit on what they were planning on doing, but slapped the Conservative logo above it, you would not know. Like, that is how much it did not matter about the roads. Not to mention the roads haven't been fixed, so You start playing Mud Runner on the hard difficulty. Took your first load. It's hot and got stuck in the first mud pool. Also hot. Quitting the game, however, is not. I own Snow and Mud Runner and haven't played either of them. But as someone who has a friend who drives, sorry, it's back onto the road thing. As someone who has a friend who drives and who is also a Labour voter, I can confirm that while the roads are bad, they're not so bad as to ruin the country through voting Conservative. Just thought you'd know. I know I don't understand politics, so I can't become like a true bread streamer or a true political streamer. But I really don't understand why the Tories can be in power for almost 20 years. I think it was almost. I don't think it was over 20 years. I think it was almost 20 years because I think Labour was in party when I was born, or around then. Because David Cameron was Labour, I think. Well, it was the split one where it's both. So it's like Conservatives have been the cause of the problem for the past 20-ish years, to which everyone is like they're causing problems, and so they're like, but then the Conservatives are like, oh, we'll fix the problem, just vote for us. But they said that 5 years ago and 5 years before that. And it's like, they're the ones causing the problems. That you can't blame everything on foreigners and the Labour government when Labour have only been in party for only been in power for about 10 months, less than a year. It's not even 10 months. They've been in power for 5 months at this point. And all these problems existed before then. And then, to top it all off, most of it is just pensioners, which my dad is technically a pensioner. He still works, but he's got some of his pension coming in. He can't fully retire for another 10 years or so. And so, pensioners complain that they're, taking money from them and shit. And it's like, no, well, yeah, they probably are. But to be quite frank, I don't care. This is the background music of me, of me talking about how I don't care about pensioners. Because the problems are always something that pensioners just think the problems or whatever they've been told, and usually what they get told is about the problem but not the cause. And so everyone offers them a solution to the problem, but they don't offer a solution to the cause of the problem. And so people, obviously it's all populism and things like that, so of course people are going to vote to fix. If people are like, oh, it's probably migrants that are causing the problem, when in reality you have to go, yeah, but why are migrants able to cause a problem? And it's like, well, first of all, they're not, but second of all, it's the government. You know? People get annoyed at there being migrants, and they just go, oh, migrants are a problem. But they don't start to think, hold on, yeah, but why are they a problem? And it's like, they're a problem because the government wants them to be. You know? The roads are a problem because the government wants them to be. I've seen what Japan can do. Japan has one of the worst economies on the planet, really. And they're fucking... they've got immaculate roads because they've got 19 people working for every square meter on road. People just do not... people do not like to admit that the government could do anything wrong. Brexit happened because people are idiots and fall for Russian propaganda. I genuinely think most people in the left do not comprehend how stupid the average person is. And I mean that quite literally. and I'm referring to left-wing voters on that as well. I think the people at the top, so like the people who talk a lot on YouTube and on the internet, including myself, do not comprehend just how stupid the average individual is on this planet. I think they give people far too much credit for when they're like, oh, people aren't that stupid. They just vote. You know, they vote for what they you know, if they were told the truth, they would change their minds. But like, people have been told the truth about Russia's meddling in the Brexit vote, and they don't care. They do not care that Russia was the one meddling in the Brexit vote. They absolutely do not care. Anyone who voted for Brexit probably couldn't even point to Russia on a map. I'm exaggerating a lot there, but the people who voted Brexit don't care that Russia meddled in it, because most of the people that voted were told that that's a good thing, or would be able to be convinced the opposite. You know, and you can see, well, I mean, to be fair, you Halo, you kind of can, because Russia is playing a part in American politics as well, manipulating things and changing the way that people view the American government, and people still do exactly the same thing in America, where you could point out to them that Russia was the one that came from a Russia puppet account on Twitter, and they would go, I don't care. So it's like the UK, we have two different ways of doing things, but like the average person is and will always go on the easy populist vote, I think. Because that's just what's going to do, and if that's just what's going to make them feel better when they inevitably cast their vote, which is ultimately meaningless. Anyone who casts a single vote, it is a meaningless vote, because at the end of the day, if a single vote means piss all, is what I'm trying to say. Everyone should vote, because everyone's vote together does mean something. But what I mean is that those simple choices that you make. Those simple choices that it's like, if you see that someone says, oh, this here is actually Russian propaganda, then, and you make the decision to go, no, it ain't, or I don't care. You're making that decision, therefore you're adding weight to your vote, which ultimately your vote doesn't have any weight, but it gives your vote some meaning if you then think that what you're doing is right, which Russia has told you to do, but you think it's right, therefore maybe Russia is right, and so on and so forth. And it's like, you're stupid because you refuse to actually think for yourself, or even, I don't even care if you're not thinking for yourself, because I'm someone who watches like Laserpig and starts like clapping my feet together and screeching when he dunks on Elon Musk about the F-35, and I'm like, yeah, fuck it, I don't care. I'm not an F-35 engineer. I just don't like Elon Musk, and I think the F-35 is a pretty cool looking plane. Like, I'm definitely the sort of person that would like that would fall for left-wing propaganda, but I like to at least think I have the ability to go, that doesn't sound right. If someone says something that is completely out of left field, you know, or out of nowhere, I have at least something in my head to be like, actually, no, hold on, now I'm holding you account for that. That is stupid. You know. But most people don't. And I know that because if I went to my mum right now and tried to explain to her that the TikTok she is watching is voiced by an AI and is talking about an AI, about an event that happened 20 years ago that has been reposted 75 times, she wouldn't care. My dad probably wouldn't care. If my dad was looking at a post on the internet that was AI generated, and I told him that was AI generated, he would think it was cool. He would not see the moral, ethical, and potentially even political fallout from that. And effects. My dad would see that as that's cool, because my dad grew up with a Commodore 64 or a ZX Spectrum back in the day that could only display text, and so now he is seeing computers be able to create almost photorealistic graphic imagery of anything. My dad would see that's cool. I know I've just gone from politics to AI, but I think that the willingness to accept something like AI is akin to the way that people will just accept misinformation and propaganda. Is the fact that people won't think about it or even begin to uh, I don't know. Well, yeah, just think about. I guess think about the idea that what they are looking at could have compounding problems and just problems as a whole. Um, so I think that the average human being is stupid, and ultimately, I think we need a dictator for a few years. That you don't feel rested anymore. That's an accurate representation of me right now. I will get things wrong. I will get things wrong, but like I like to think that I at least am a little bit more willing to look at things from I'm willing to accept that things are things are wrong, and it's just and people like wonder why fucking depression and shit. Why it's like I don't feel like there's any reason to fucking do anything in this world, and it's like yeah, because no one else cares. The people of the UK do not care about me. So why should I care about them? Oops. Anyway, that's my rant about why I do not like anyone who works in politics. You got fucking Elon Musk being like, "Oh yeah, for $20 billion, I can build a tunnel from America to London." It's like, no, you fucking cannot. Actually, you can't. America couldn't build a fucking aircraft carrier for less than that. Let alone building something you couldn't even build that's like a mile long in LA. So like, fuck, you can't do shit, Elon. Elon, you genuinely. I'm assuming that Elon can hear this. Elon, I'm speaking to you personally. You are quite possibly the stupidest billionaire on this planet, and I mean that with 100% certainty. There is no one in this world less deserving of wealth than you. And I put Donald Trump above you in that. Okay. What was I doing? Oh yeah, trying to do stuff in the mountain. Oh yeah, go get fucking Gollum. Yeah, it's the best Lord of the Rings game. That's the one where you can have the My Precious DLC in it. It's the game that has like 1,000 pieces of DLC, and they've been there since the day the game launched. I cannot fathom how stupid Elon Musk is. I don't. I know that everyone says that. Everyone on this planet says that Elon Musk is. Um, Everyone on this planet says that Elon Musk is an idiot. Well, anyone who's smart says things that are good about. Anyone who's smart says bad things about Elon Musk, but I cannot fathom how he and the people who like to suck his dick will say things like the F-35 is obsolete because drones exist, and it's like That's like saying the Abrams is fucking completely. That's like saying tanks are dead because the enemy has a navy. You know, it's like they're different. Everything requires different tasks. An F-35 is completely usable just because there is a drone. An F-35 can carry significantly more payload than a drone, even if it's a swarm of drones. But the difference is the swarm of drones can very easily be shot out the sky by a laser. America has the funding and the capability to create an F-35. I think they've got the capability to be able to shoot a drone out the sky. You know, like. Why is it so hard for people to comprehend that just because you've got one doesn't mean you can't have the other? Ugh. What is this drone thing happening in New Jersey? Why, what? I keep seeing little bits about it. Apparently there's drones in New Jersey, and UFO enthusiasts think they're UFOs. Some people think they're Iranian drones. Meanwhile, the government is being like, no, don't worry about it. It's fucking drones, isn't it, bro? Distraction from revolution. Well, it must be a really good distraction because I've not heard anything about the revolution and I've only just really heard about the drones. I just hate. I don't like people. People ask. People seem confused whenever you say to someone, "I don't like people." They seem confused until you learn about the depths of human stupidity. Being left on my own in my room for the past 5 years has taken a horrible toll on me. I will be honest. But yeah, so is the are the New Jersey drones, are we putting that down to some type of mass psychosis amongst idiots? One thing I actually find funny is I want to go back and get some wood. One thing I do find a little bit humorous is that there is the UFO subreddit that keeps getting recommended to me recently. I don't know why, but for some reason it's getting recommended to me, and every time that I see it, actually, I'll take all of it. Every time that I see it, it is someone. It'll be someone like. It'll be something about like a picture of a UFO that's very clearly like nothing, but it'll be a picture of a UFO. To which it will have like 9,000 upvotes, and it's like, are we really still at that point in human society where we think that there's just UFOs floating around out there? I mean, we are, very clearly we are, but oh, I don't know how I'm supposed to do anything here. These drakes are annoying, and the golem does too much damage to me for me to do any damage. Maybe I should go and get. Maybe I should try hitting him with a pickaxe. Then again, I'm dying. I'm rapidly dying, so I don't really have much time to do anything here. And I don't think carrying a torch around changes anything. I very rarely, if ever, go into the comments of the UFOs of anything on Reddit actually. Sometimes if there's like a very specific question that someone asks, I'm like, you know what, yeah, no, I would like to know the answer to that. I'll go and see what people are saying about it. But like if on like r/tank porn or something, if someone asks the question like, what's this part of the tank, and I'm like, you know what, yeah, I've always wanted to know what that part of the tank is, then I'll go and see, because the people in the tank porn, they seem to know everything about any tank. But yeah, I would say you are right in a sense, Halo, that Americans do generally seem to be a bit more stupid than British people. Which I do think is true, but is also like I feel like we're all just stupid in our own little ways, aren't we? Just Americans are just a bit stupid in every way. Uh, the we have we have not yet, and a lot of the world really has yet to go down like the anti-vax line. The 5G did become a problem here for a little bit, but it wasn't that much of a problem. And trying to think of anything else that was really a thing, but there wasn't a huge amount. Obviously, migrants are always a problem here, but that's the same in every country in Europe at the moment. I like the idea of a UFO, but I've never actually seen one, so I don't want to. I don't trust them. You know. I like one of my favorite responses to someone talking about the drones in people like claiming like the drones in New Jersey are like UFOs or whatever. I think one of my favorite responses to that was someone being like, "Why would the drones be used? Why would aliens? Shit, why would aliens need like the sort of lights that a plane would have? You know, why would aliens need things that identify like have identifying lights and things like that? Oh, what is the actual fucking point? I'm a better renter than I am a Valheim player. The rent's pretty much over. There's not much to say. We're now talking about strange lights in New Jersey, which also sounds like a band. Strange Lights in New Jersey sounds like either a band or a Christmas song. Yeah, specifically lights that match what we use. Or just like the people that are calling them like drones of like potentially being like, oh yeah, no, they're drones of a hostile nation. Which once again, it's like, yeah, well, why would they have lights on them then? It's like I highly doubt like Russian drones. I highly doubt that the Shahed drone has like lights on it to identify it to anyone nearby. We're not all that. We can't have nice things in this world. America should lose its right to having airports. Mm. If there was an Iranian mothership, the Coast Guard would circle jerk and yeah, the Coast Guard would be able to finally put some of those fucking cruise missiles they've got to good use. Like finally, they've got like they've got proper like military. They've got ships that rival that of the navies of some nations. And they would love it. Usually they're just taking out drug cartels and little submarines, but finally they can actually fight Iran. Also, like, would Iran strike from the west? Surely Iran would strike from the east. I'm not 100% certain on that fact, but I feel like Iran would strike from the west, from the east. Sorry, not the west. And if they were going to do that, they also wouldn't go all the way up to fucking New Jersey. Who? Why would they attack New Jersey? What has New Jersey got to offer Iran in terms of any strategic importance? Is it? Wait, is it on the? Wait, never. Oh yeah, no, other way around. Sorry, I meant to. I mixed it up. Sorry, I mixed it up. I know. I got it. I know which side it's on. I just got the directions mixed up. I meant the other way around. I meant, why would they not be attacking California? Or doing whatever to California? I don't know directions. It was the wrong way around. No, I know where New Jersey is. I know where New Jersey, kind of the direction of New Jersey. I just forget what direction a compass is. Shut up. No, my geography's fine. I just don't know what a compass looks like. No. Shut up. I was trying to never eat shredded wheat in my head, and I skipped eat and shredded. I just went straight, I just went never wheat. Shut up. I don't have a compass in my room. I don't know where Iran is, I'll be honest. I know it's somewhere near Iraq, but I don't know where Iraq is. And I know that it's not too far away from Syria and Israel, but I don't. But I know where Israel is, and by extension, I should probably know where Syria is, and I could probably name where Lebanon is then. How the heck do I time that? This is actually shit. Hello, I just said I don't know where it is. You can't answer the question and then ask me the question. Yeah, no, there is still, like, why would they fucking go after New Jersey? Like, what is there? Iran is next to China. It's the little island in the ocean. Ah, I see. You alright, Tiffin? This is actually total pain, what I'm currently trying to do here. I forget where everything is in relation. Oh, it's right here. It's fine. I forget where things are. Did I see it? I don't think I did. Maybe I did. I haven't got a notification, so maybe I did see it. Oh no, I didn't. Oh, that is a nice table. A lovely, lovely Vegeta table. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I beg your pardon. Ugh. But yeah, you can't say you can't say that my you can't say that my geography's bad until you know where Peniston is. Penis stone. All right, Tiffin. The town of Peniston. Peniston by the sea. Are you sufficiently annoyed, Tiffin? I know I haven't played much Valheim, but that golem is causing too much problems and it's too hard. It's much easier just to rant about politics and Iranian drones. I always just think of like Iraq, because like Iran, Iraq, and that area is like known as the Middle East. I just kind of assume that it's in like the midpoint between America, so like going either way. I suppose it would be a difficult thing for Iran to go the other way, the China way. You had a dream last night where I showed Google Maps on stream, and for some reason it had a pin on, on it where my house is. That does actually sound like something I could do. I have every time I could because Google like knows where my house is, so like that is very possible. It wouldn't have a pin on it, but if I was to go on Google Earth now, I'm gonna do it off camera, off on my other monitor just to find out. Not that you can actually see what's going on my main monitor. It doesn't really matter. But if I go on Google Maps here, I went okay. If I went on Google Maps and it didn't immediately start on where I live, but for some reason, whenever I would just go on Google Maps, I'll try it differently. Google Maps. If I do that and then go here. Okay, no, it didn't. Okay, so for a period of time, if I would load up Google Maps, it would just default to looking at the town that I live in, and I was like, if ever I have to bring up Google Maps on stream for whatever reason, and I just forget that fact, it's just gonna show like a 20-mile radius of where I live. Maybe it was Peniston. Maybe it was the town of Penis Stone. Maybe that's why it started with a P. It could be Pollington. It could be the town of. Hold on, I'm trying to find one here. Sinfin. Or that's not a P. I am aware of that. I did just realise I was looking for places called starting with a P, but I saw Sinfin and got excited. If I named every town on the map except from the one that I live in, then it would definitely narrow it down. Yeah, Poland. I don't know why it has. I don't know why it has switched to not showing where I live immediately. It's a good thing it does. I mean, it doesn't really help that if I click on the search function, it shows me my previous searches, which does include places nearby. But actually, a number of them are just Japanese places that I just click on to see what's going on. You also think that, yeah, no. Looking at a map of England and where I am quite far from Scotland. I am a significant distance from Scotland. Actually, looking at the UK like this, Scotland actually starts up a whole lot further up than I thought. Oh, Scotland's tiny. I've never seen the border of Scotland before. I don't seen where it is. It's miles away. Why do people think I'm northern where that's the border of Scotland? I'm practically southern where I am. What the? Why do people call me Northern? I know why. It's the North-South divide. Back on politics again. It's because of Londoners having it all good down in London. Down in London, everything's really good. Can afford anything. Got yourself house, got yourself apartment, got yourself wife and family, got yourself kid. Do what you want down in London. Up here in North, you ain't got shit. You have chip butty and be happy with it. Can't even go down pit no more. Close that up. I work in co-op. Not going to be working there for much longer though, or getting bought out by Tesco. Or Asda. Fucking Londoners. Made a right pig's ear of our fucking country, the Londoners have. Just get yourself down chippy. Don't worry about politics, lad. Eat this fish. It really is. That is actually it, Maya. If you live north of London, you're a northerner. That is it. because the wealth divide at that point is dramatic. Like London's all wealth is concentrated in London. So if you're not in London, you're basically no one. I'm talking Elvish. Ugh. Hold on, I'm gonna take my jumper off. The radiator's on, so it's like hot in here. I don't want to fucking show off how skinny I am. I don't want you to see it. Are you leaving, Tiffin? She's leaving. Are you going, or are you just going to sit next to the radiator? I can also take this blanket off my knee as well now. You gotta sign up for the OnlyFans. It feels weird to talk without my headphones on. I for some reason, when I have my headphones off, I feel like I'm not able to talk in the microphone. Like I'm wearing an old headset, like an old Turtle Beach headset. What? Okay, it's that. Lock that, because I don't need to worry about that. Lock that as well. But yeah, no, it is. Today I have done absolutely nothing so far. We're 2 hours, we're almost 2 hours in, and I've done nothing. If you were actually no, you wouldn't. Never mind. I was going to say, if you had the patience, you could go through all my old VODs and somewhere you'd probably find where I live, but then I remembered, no, you wouldn't. I don't know why you would, because I have gone out of my way to make sure that you wouldn't. Hello, welcome to North. Welcome, I live in Brafferton. No, never mind, I live in Topcliffe. Thornfield. Well, no, Thorpefield. Thornborough. Thornton Street. I live in North Kilvingston. Kilvingston. It's not all within like 2 miles of each other. Yeah, I live in Yaforth. Hutton Bonville. Lovesome Hill. Whitwell. Tunstall. Scotton. Hipswell. Preston under Scar. New Biggin, Bishopdale, Kidstones, Middle Falls, Yokenthwaite, Outer Shore, Beckermons, Starbottom, Hawkswich, Coniston, Hardcastle, Scotland. Welcome to Scotland. Cragvale. Lumbots. You were somewhat hoping that your dream was a vision, and I would get freaked out that you knew my town name started with a P. Um, well, no, unfortunately, I have not, because Skegness starts with an S and not a P. Uh, so, if as long as if it didn't put it on Skegness, then it did not put it on the right place. So I'm just looking at UK place names now, just moving the camera around, just seeing what I can find. It's more fun than trying to fight that golem. Cradley, Castle Frome, or Froome, sorry. Drymock, oh no, Dymock, Tiller's Green, Little Markle, or Marcel, Foy, Solar's Hope, How Capel, Ebenhall. I've never heard of any of it. Park End, Yorkley, Bream, Stone. There's a town here called Stone. Oh, I live it. Oh, this is Stone and Lower Stone, only just east of Upper Hill and Hill. Who the fuck created these places? So where do you live? Oh, Hill. I live at Hill. Ah, not too far away from Lay Hill. You'll all be shocked when one day I step out of my house and show you that I do live, in fact, in Skegness. There's a raceway here, like a small, what appears to be maybe like a very, very small, uh, uh, like circuit to drive around. Um, Mere steps away from an open quarry. Um, I think that might be the raceway that the Yogscast went to. I'm not sure actually. Ah, Chewstoke. The UK is a fun place, isn't it? Well, it is when you're looking at it from above and not living here. Ah, Mere. And there's a place here called, there's a place in Mere that is a fish farm called Mere Trout. Ah, Shillingstone. I'm not leaving my house, that's the thing. Because if I leave my house, and you know that I live in Skegness, so if I leave my house, you're going to come and break my kneecaps. If I let you, you'll come and hit me in the knees, and I'll cry. After everything that I have done in this world, I know that you're gonna come and take me down. I'm now looking at the Isle of Portland. There's a place in the UK called Portland. It's a small little, tiny little outcropping on at the very very bottom of the UK. It's got a prison on it. I'm glad that there is at the prison there is a cafe that is marked the Jailhouse Cafe, and it has a 4.6 out of 5 stars. I'm glad that that's something that I know about. Yeah. Take me down to the Paradise City. Oh, there's a sunken boat there. Portland, by the way, is where that boat the migrant boat was being housed. The Bibby Stockholm, there it is. I mean, it's not on here, but it's marked. Portland is where the Bibby Stockholm was docked. And it has a 3.2 out of 5. On. Oh wait, is that it? Is that the? Oh, that might be the Bibby Stockholm there. Oh wait, I don't think it is. I don't know what that is. I don't think it's on this map. New Bibby Hendel. Alright. Quick. Wait, it didn't work. Fuck. Why is it, what's happened? Why is it not doing it? What the fuck happened? Why did that do that? What just happened? Did that work? No, it didn't. What's happened? Why did that happen? Hold on. That's what? Hold on. I went quick, and then I tried to quickly press the what's it called button. Why is that just stopped working? What? I was trying to quickly just start sea shanty playing, and it just didn't. It just isn't making any noise. Sea shanty just doesn't work. I've changed nothing since earlier, and now sea shanty no longer plays. I don't hear it, and it doesn't play on stream. It is playing in the 4th dimension. We have got Quantum Sea Shanty playing. Why is that? Is it because that's not being pumped anywhere? Is that true? No, that is being pumped somewhere. So why is that not working? That should be going there. Because Google Chrome should be going into music. The music should be being pumped into my headphones and everywhere else. I didn't even start the fucking thing then. Oh, there it works. I hate technology. Technology is both our savior and our downfall. There you go. You can have that. Should I, like... I think they might be able to climb out. Yeah, they can probably just about clip through here. That's probably how they're getting out. Well, that's probably how Wild got out before. Let's notice that. Let's fix that. Let's build this here. And then build this. There we go. And then get rid of that one. There we go. So that should now... Wild should not be able to get out now. No matter how hard he tries. Can I feed them honey? I don't think I can. Okay. Can't remember if it happened on stream or not, but while I was trying to wrangle any boars into that little pen, one of them escaped. No, it would have been on stream. Yeah, one of them escaped and came and attacked this beehive and then got stung to death. Need to go feed him. Okay. Here, eat this. Stop sniffing each other and eat those berries. I don't think I've got enough wood to do it. Oh yeah, I do. Just for aesthetic purposes, you know. Hold on. No, no, I'm reading it out. I don't care if you apologize and say you don't. It's a terrible idea. I'm reading it out. Maya suggests that maybe they should make a newborn baby clothes store called Feet Are Us. Immediately realizing that that is a terrible idea, Maya has changed their mind. But it is too late. I have seen it and read it out. You are correct, it is a terrible idea. Because it took me until right this very moment to realize that it was meant to be a fetus joke. How do I go about doing anything in the fucking mountain? The mountain is impossible. Look how many times I've died. And that's not even counting the times that I died trying to get my stuff back, because I deleted those so you wouldn't know. It was only one, but I at least deleted that one. Every time I go there, I eat more food, which wastes more of my valuable food supplies, just to die again. That can't get good. Did I ever beat Monkey King Dark Souls? No, I didn't. I got bored of it. It was boring. Visually, it looked alright. On the surface level, it was fine. And I liked that guy that sung, but other than that, I didn't really care for it in the grand scheme of things. And I think that's what... I think that's the general gist that everyone kind of got, is that they were initially impressed by it, and then they don't really care about it anymore. This is how I cook things when I do. This is me waiting for my sausage rolls to get done. Okay. I saw somewhere, I saw very briefly that apparently, like, the guy in charge of the Monkey Souls game, like, wrote a award acceptance speech like 2 years ago. They just expected to get one. I just never did. My cat's asleep on the floor now. Which I do find rather humorous. I've thought about only like vaguely thought about going back to try it again, but it just didn't really. It doesn't call to me. I mean, not much does, but it's just kind of like there, you know. The game was not. It isn't much. It's just kind of. It's pretty forgettable. Apparently this year, not this, but the coming year, I think this coming year we might see some possible DLC for Lies of P, which I am interested to see if that is the case. I think there's going to be some DLC. It's apparently based on a letter to the fans from the lead guy. Apparently there's going to be some DLC for Lies of P coming out at some point, and then there's going to be a sequel to Lies of P. So I am looking forward to that. I am no longer as excited for Elden Rings, the potential Elden Ring 2, because I've learned what that is. And it is not Elden Ring 2, it is something completely different and something that I do not care about. It is a for all intents and purposes, a PvE co-op battle royale type style game in the Souls in the Elden Ring lore, in a parallel universe / timeline to Elden Ring. Where the whole idea is that I hope that sea shanties aren't too distracting, by the way. What you do is it's a roguelite as well. It's a roguelike as well. So what happens is you choose a character. You don't create a character. You choose one of a few pre-made classes. You choose one of a few pre-made classes, and then you can team up with friends. You can do it solo if you want, and you go and fly. You glide out like you're dropping from the battle bus or whatever the plane, if it's like Warzone or whatever. You drop out, you drop down on the bird thing that was in the trailer. You then have to go and kill things to gain runes, or whatever they're called. I think it's runes. You gain the runes, you then have to go. It's very distracting to me if you can't tell, because I'm also trying to remember it as well. I am going to turn it down because I am keeping it playing until someone tells me to stop. You can barely hear it now. But yeah, no. So you have to go. You drop. You have to collect runes from killing enemies. A lot of the enemies are just reused. Oh, actually, all of the enemies are reused from both Elden Ring and previous Souls games. So there are some direct, just copy pastes from previous Souls games in there as bosses. You have to go around and collect loot. The world is based on the Elden Ring world, but every time you load in, it will be a new world-ish, but it won't be like randomized. So there'll be like new castles, new things around for you to go and explore, but for all intents and purposes, it's going to be the same world, just with new things dropped in it every time you load in. And you go in, you then have to run around, level up, get loot. I know it sounds absolutely shite. You go in, you level up, and apparently the leveling up process is going to be more about just you level up, but apparently there's going to be more enemies, so it's going to end up being, I'm going to exaggerate when I say it's going to be like one of those Warriors games, like Hyrule Warriors, but I can't remember Hyrule Warriors is a spin-off of what it is. I can't remember what the game is, but it's going to, very, very loosely like that, where apparently the things that you're going to be killing are going to be are going to be lesser off than they usually are. So you're going to be fighting more enemies, but you're going to be skilled up accordingly. You then have each game is split up into 3 days. A day is 15 minutes. You will Dynasty Warriors. That's it. Each day is each run is 3 days. Each day is 15 minutes. At the end of that, as those 15 minutes are decreasing, a circle gets close. It gets closer and closer. To which, once you get to the end of the day, you then have to fight a boss. So you fight a boss, and then if you win, congratulations. On to day 2. If you don't, you gotta start again. Because it is a roguelike. You get after you get, when you get to the final day, you have to fight the final boss, which is one of a few potential bosses. And then if any boss, when you kill the bosses, you can you get items. You get currency. You get currency. Yeah. Do you want to know what that currency can be used for? Just for fucking skins. You go back to the round table hold and buy skins with the currency that you earn for the characters that you can't customize. Cosmetics. You could buy cosmetic items. That's it. That's all you could buy with them. Maybe at some point they'll add like a new class or something. But as far as I've been told, as far as I've heard, you just unlock cosmetic items with the items that with the currency that you get from fighting bosses in this game, and that's it. And it is that's all you do. You go in, you try and get to the 3rd day and fight the final boss. You level up, you try and fight the fight boss. You can do it in co-op. If you die, then your body will appear in someone else's world, apparently, supposedly. So you can go and then loot someone else's body. But they've got rid of the system where you can send notes to people. You can put notes in the world. They got rid of that because that wouldn't work in the gameplay system that they're doing. Yeah. It is. You should believe me. I will tell you right now, you should believe me, but I understand that you don't want to, because I don't want to. I don't want to believe me. It is not being done by Miyazaki. I will at least say that. It is not being done by Miyazaki. It is being done by someone else. But no, I am not lying. That is the way, this is 100% what has happened. The more optimistic way of looking at it is that it will be hopefully replayable. That is an optimistic way of looking at it, but I don't look at it that way, and I see it as shit. It takes place parallel to Elden Ring, but it is not set on the same timeline as Elden Ring. And already theory crafters are coming together to try and understand how it works. Since it's the Elden Ring world, but they have just ripped bosses from other Souls games and just put them in there. Just straight up ripped them. Not even like reskinned them or anything. It is straight up been ripped from other games, which is in their right to do. And I'm not complaining that they are reusing assets and things, because Souls games have always done that. But it seems like it. I mean, to me, it depends on what they do with the pricing structure of this game, whether or not I really care about it. In terms of if it is expensive, like if they price it at a full price game, then I will be a little bit annoyed. But yeah, no, I watched I got this. I got this from a video by the guy that makes all Varty Video. That's it. I got it from him talking about it, talking about what it's going to be. So it's at least at least I trust the source of the information. Which, I mean, it's more of a, he kind of just conglomerated all the information into a video. And yeah, no, within the first 5 minutes, I was like, do I want to? I heard the way he described it, because I can't remember what he described it as, but he described it as like all these different things, like all the different genres in like one long thing. And I remember hearing him say that, and I was listening, and I was like, I'm only like 2 minutes into the video, and he's already made me like absolutely despise the concept of this game. And this video is 20 minutes long. Do I want to watch the whole thing? And I was like, no, I have to, for the sake of it being Elden Ring, and I want to know if it is truly that bad. I have to listen to this, and it sounded just abysmal. The whole fucking concept of it sounded just awful, and I was like, I was willing to give it a bit of a pass until it mentioned the cosmetic stuff, until it mentioned the reason as to why you were playing it, and it's like, because you can buy skins and cosmetics, and I was like, nah, it's fucking dead. This Elden Ring is a franchise. Soulsborne is dead. And we'll see. And I mean, they are owned by Sony now, I think. And maybe they're going to be. I can't remember if they are or not. So it's possible. But no. At the very least, it isn't. The guy in charge of it isn't Miyazaki. Which also makes it kind of feel like Miyazaki may have been like, can you not? How about we don't do that? But I don't know. Is it Miyazaki? I can't remember the guy's name, but yeah, it is. It genuinely. As long as I am correct in what I'm imagining the game to be, I cannot imagine it being anything that is good. I think it's meant to be. It is meant to be more of a if it's meant to be more of a replayable thing for like a more replayable version of Elden Ring. So it's like, well, if you really like the idea of playing Elden Ring but are kind of bored with it, this is what Varty Video mentioned, is that if it's going to be the sort of thing where in Elden Ring it's a very statically played game. Once you've played it once, it's just kind of like you're going through. If you want to start a new build, where you're just going through the motions, I think Varty Video is like huffing copium. I'll be completely honest. I respect the guy, but I think he's huffing copium with what it is, because he's describing the act of playing any other game ever for the second time by being like, oh, it's not got much replay value, because in Elden Ring, if you want to get a new build, well, you have to trudge all over the map, and it's like, yeah, you've got to do that in Dark Souls and Bloodborne. You've got to do that in other games. That's always been the case. Elden Ring's no different. And that's the thing, it's the handcraftedness of it, and now they're going to make handcrafted things and just drop them around, so it's not really going to be the same. It's I don't think it's going to be anything good. I think it's I like with everything, I would like to be proven wrong, but I genuinely think it's going to be shit. I think that the thing with the whole replay value thing of it is that I think a part of the replaying of Elden Ring and of any Souls game is that feeling of mastery coming back for the second, third, fourth, and fifth time, and being able to do what took you, let's say you were level 50, let's say to beat the sixth boss or whatever, you were grinding for hours to get the equipment or to get the levels to be able to beat this boss finally. And then you're playing it a second time and you're coming back and it's like you find out in that first time you find out, oh, that's not actually a boss, that was a really difficult enemy I was struggling with. And so like you come back on your second playthrough and now you're much lower leveled, but you know what you're fighting and you're able to fight it at a lower level and use your experience that you've gotten. Now they're just kind of saying like all that like that feeling of progression and that, you know, that the all of that, we don't care about that. We don't care about the low level creatures. We know that everyone playing Souls games only care about the bosses, which isn't true, because without the lower level characters, what's the point of playing a Souls game? Bosses were the highlight to the Souls game, but they weren't, you know, that implies that, kind of, to be fair, it kind of implies that everything else is the shadow, but that's not the case. It's like that's the highlight. Then you've got like the little bits of color, you know, you got the nice, you got the bright, colorful bits, which is just the rest of the game. The shadow is the death run, the corpse run afterwards. The shadow, the bit underneath is the annoying bits. You know, the fact that they're quite janky and glitchy at times. And so I think that if they're trying to reduce, which they would have to, because the leveling cycle is 45 minutes, they're going to have to drastically cut down on the amount of time you spend grinding in the middle, and that's just going to make the whole thing boring. People aren't going to want to play it, and it's going to be boring as shit. Hey, Zombie. I got really excited the other day about Elden Ring, and now I'm just talking about how much I'm not excited about the new Elden Ring, because it's going to be wank. I don't know if you know anything about the new Elden Ring, but it is going to be absolute trash. I hope to... I'm not going to say the Lord's name in vain, so I hope to David Cameron that I'm wrong, but it's going to be absolutely abysmal. Okay, so I'll explain it again. I'll explain it to Maya, but I'm perfectly happy with explaining it again, because I want you to be as annoyed as I am. David Cameron's title is using the Lord's name in vain. So, have you ever, Zombie, looked at Elden Ring or any Souls game and thought, that's good, but what if it was a battle royale? Has anyone? I assume it's only Maya and Zombie and then a couple of people listening. I mean, has anyone ever thought that? So like take the idea of battle royale and just remove all the other players for starters. Yeah, so just get rid of everyone. So like picture Fortnite now, but without any of the other players, because that does have PvE elements to it. Yeah. And make a full playthrough be 45 minutes. So now you've got the new Elden Ring game. You got Elden Ring. Start off. You don't customize your character anymore. Not allowed to do that. You have to choose a character. I don't necessarily hate that. I'm not saying the having no longer customizing a character. I'm not going to say that's good or bad. I like being able to choose characters, but I spend the entire game looking at my back. I don't care. It's a roguelike now. Yes, it is a roguelike. It is a... What you do is... Is my cat trying to leave? Yeah, she is. She's fed up with hearing about Elden Ring. You start off in the round table. You choose a character. You choose one of a few characters and or classes. Actually, I don't know why and or. It's a character that has a class. You then are dropped into the world with a big... on a big bird. That big bird from the trailer is what you drop into the world with. the world is, I think it is the Elden Ring map, but it's semi-procedurally generated with new structures and things scattered around. You then have 15 minutes to run around, kill enemies, level up. You no longer have to rest at grace sites to level up. You just go and stand next to them to be able to level up. Not only that, but there is also an option to be able to... there's an option to be able to just press a button and have it auto level for you. Like, just go with the best stats for you, so there's no more crafting a character in that sense. I'm describing this in a spiteful tone, not because I don't think this is meant to be a replacement to a new Souls-like game, but it is just a slap in the face to Souls players, I think. I would like to hope that they're still working on a new game in the background, whatever that may be, and that this isn't to replace any development on a new game, which would make sense if they've got a new developer, if they've got a new person in charge. Sorry. It's still being by Frost. I think it's still being done by Frost. But yeah, so you drop in, procedurally generated world. You then have to kill things and level up as much as you can because you start off at level 1. You have to loot. The worst part about the looting system, which Vidya, once again huffing mad copium and trying to justify as a good thing, does have a rarity system. So you do now have bright orange colored things or bright purple colored items in Elden Ring, and you have to get your gear, you get your level up. After 15 minutes is up. Well, during the 15 minutes, you're constantly escaping a circle which is closing in on you. 50 minutes is up, you fight a boss. That bot, you either beat it or you don't. You beat it, you go into the next day, in which you rinse and repeat. Although the next day you obviously start with all the stuff that you had from the first day. Well, Halo, you're a sheep. And also American, so your opinions don't count. I think it's going to be bad as a Souls-like game. I think that the problem is that it's bringing things to the Souls-like genre that I think shouldn't be in the Souls-like genre. Personally, I think that. Oh, also, Zombie. Sorry, I didn't actually. That I described that you just kind of get to the end and you don't actually. And it doesn't have, you get to the end, you fight one of several final bosses. You do that to get a currency, a magical coin of some kind of currency that you don't lose. Every time you defeat a boss, you get some of this currency that you don't lose on death, because on death you lose everything and you start again because it's a roguelite. And it is I would say it is probably Vampire Survivor-esque, just in Elden Ring. You get a currency that can be used to buy cosmetics. So I'm calling it now. I'd love to be wrong, but there will be microtransactions in this game. Calling it now. I'm predicting it. I'm locking in my prediction. There will be microtransactions in this game. Just a prediction. There will be a battle pass, and there will be microtransactions. If there's a battle pass that you have to pay for, that's a microtransaction. I don't know if that matters. They might add that in future, but there are going to be. You say it better be free. As long as you're saying that the battle pass better be free. The battle pass is free. That's fine. But if the game is free, I think it's gonna be even shitter than I thought it was if it's free. I'm not betting. I don't care. I'm not betting because I think it's go it it's it I because I'm not betting because I want to be wrong. If I was betting, I would bet against what I'm saying. Because I would like to be wrong. Like people might really like the game because at the end of the day, if it is going to be, what do you mean? I'm a coward with no confidence in my word. I'm sorry that I can admit that I'm wrong. I would like to be wrong because I like to enjoy things, Halo. Like, I'm not going to sit here and pout when I find out the game is good. Like, what the fuck are you on about? It's a From game. If they're going to try and, like, I think that I'm saying it's going to be shit, but that's going to be relative to the idea of a From Software game. Like, I'm not expecting it to be made by Nexus or whatever that shitty company is that just buys all the old MMOs that no one wants. I'm not expecting it to be like that. I'm expecting it to at least be of a level of quality, but I don't think it's going to be. It's something that shouldn't be in the Souls-like game. I might get it and put 15,000 hours into it. I don't know yet. Like, the game got announced last week. I'm allowed to be able to get annoyed at it and then change my mind later on down the line. Like, I'm not going to start to see more come out about the game that changes my opinion on it and then go, oh, I bet £10 with you, therefore I have to stay angry at it. No. If they prove to me that the game is worth playing, I'll play it. Like, that's it. I'm saying that right now that isn't the case. Right now, what they have described to me is a quick, shameless cash grab. Just like I have said exactly the same thing. I have said exactly the same thing about 7 Days to Die. The only thing that's different there is you agree with me in that instance, is that you go, oh yeah, no, 7 Days to Die is terrible. But, like, next week, not next week, next year, I plan on going back to 7 Days. Maybe, whether I do it on stream or not ever, I just sort of think maybe I should, once after a bit of time has passed, I'll go and see how thing. I'm not doing it. I don't have £10 to put on the table. I'm not an American. I'm not fucking rich. I'm an unemployed streamer, Halo. Where do you think I'm gonna get 10 quid from? My wallets might be empty. I got 2 pence in here. I got a little bit of money, but I ain't got 10 quid. Also, I'll get, if I say yeah, Twitch will ban me for gambling live on stream. No, don't encourage him. Like, I think over obviously for the sake of screaming into a microphone, I'm going to get more angry than is necessary about what the game's going to be. I feel like the more important thing there is not that Twitch doesn't care about a bet, it's that Twitch doesn't care about me, personally. I just don't want to do that. I haven't. I've not. I haven't got any money. I do have some money, but not much, and it's, you know. 90% of the I live in the north of England. I don't have anything anymore. It's coming out next year. What do you mean not 2026? If it was coming out in 2026, I'd be happy because then I would have more confirmation that it might be good. I'm just saying that I don't have much faith in a game that is just going to is by they've got a lot to do to convince me that the game is going to be interesting. That's all I'm saying is they've got a lot to do. I could forget about it, but then I say, what if I don't have any money then? Like, what if I have even less money then than I do now? And Halo calls the bailiffs on me and gets me evicted. He leaves his Halo as chef. Yeah, Halo will dice me up and cook me. Not in the cook. You know what I mean. Can't say anything on the internet these days. Someone will get turned on by it. Fine, Halo. Unless you don't hear me. If you don't hear me, then I won't. You have to have heard it right now that I say fine. 10 quid you're on. There you go. 10 quid. Game's gonna be shit. Or microtransactions. I can't remember what the bet was for. Unless I don't have any money, in which you can't have it. I just think that the game's not going to be very good. I think that it's gonna. I think it's gonna. I think it's gonna be. It's gonna be a tough sell. Oops. Dude, no one send it to him. Let's see what happens. Halo's got his leg surgery going on. Let's do this one instead. Why does this not one work? There we go. I can't remember what the bet was for, by the way, Halo. I don't know if it was for microtransactions or the game not being good. Not that one. I don't care about that. I don't care about you and your fucking whatever the fuck is that you were on with your friends. I do remember you mentioning that one in the past, though. Okay, microtransactions, alright. I'm more confident about that being a thing than the game being good. I can see a world where the game is good, but the problem is that the game itself is so fundamentally designed in such a way that would support microtransactions if they were to want to include them, that I can't see a world where they won't. I've fallen out with the mountain. I'm just gonna cut some trees down. Mountain's too hard. I'm gonna hang around here and hope that the golem just despawns. What? What are you what are you on about? Who the fuck is John Ring? Where's this copy pasta? This is car door hook hand. What was this 2020 bet that you've got going on? I know you've mentioned it in the past. I can't remember what it was. Have you confirmed that they are going to pay out? I suppose it's just more bragging rights if they don't, really. I'm not a gambling man, so I want you to know, Halo, that my microtransaction bet is the first one I've ever done that isn't like. No, actually, no, I've never put a bet on anything. Halo, you're popping my betting cherry. How does that make you feel? Does it make you feel as disgusting as I am saying it? Yeah, it's the microtransaction one. I once did online bingo. I've done like the lottery and like bingo and things, but I've never like specifically like bet on a horse or a game or it like that. Knowing I will not get another season in 5 years. Oh yeah, I remember that now. I am very much capable of being a gambling addict. I've just managed to keep it in check so far. Like, it very much is the case of I just do not have the ability to do it. Like, if I also have there is a like slight logical side of me that stops me from doing it, but I can very easily fall into it. But like I did that in the UK. There are quite a few like bingo apps, which are like both my mum and dad use. My mum's a little bit more addicted to it than my dad, but they'll just sit there. They'll sit there watching it as if that changes the results in some way, like it's Schrodinger's bingo, and it like does not. You don't even have to interact with it in any way. You just press a button to join, and then it just plays for you. So you don't even have to be like, oh, I've got to make sure that I press it before someone else does, because it doesn't. It just marks it off for you. I once tried it. I don't know why I've pronounced it like that. I once tried it ages ago. a few years back, and because they had like a promotion for starting, for like if you start, we'll give you double or triple your deposit up to a limit. And so I did that, and I won like 90 quid in it. That was like, I won that. I took out enough money. I took out the money that I won, basically. I took out enough money to pay off the money that I put in, and then just played with some of the profit. And then once I was out of money, I stopped because I was like, well, I'm not putting more money into this. Because now I have left on a profit. They used this gambling site was like, oh, it will, we'll get people hooked. We'll get people hooked by giving them free money. And it's like, no, I took their free money. I won money with it and then left. So they lost money on me. I know that means nothing compared to the 100. Like my mum's like been like, oh yeah, I won 100 quid the other day. And it's like, yeah, but how much have you put in to get that much? Like, it's like you really, how much money are you actually winning versus how much money are you spending to do that? If I ever get to a point where like I wouldn't mind being able to do more things like I'd like to do like more loot box things in games. I know they are predatory, but I mean more from a using content creation as a means to satiate my brain by doing it on stream. But I don't think I'm ever going to switch to being someone who does that sort of content specifically. It's just like when I did it in War Thunder, it was fun. But no, I don't have. I'm probably not the worst gambler, considering I did stop when I did start. I don't even understand like sports betting terms and things. That's like too much for me. Unless you count like doing stuff on the stock market, but most people wouldn't, even though it kind of is. But I wasn't gambling on the stock market. I was trying to invest, so it wasn't a little bit different. You've considered NASCAR and WWE, but you don't because they take a bit more skill and knowledge. Yeah. That's the thing. I know nothing about. I know nothing about the sports betting world, so it's just. You can if you have. It's like with everything really though. Is that if you've got the capital to invest, you can pretty much do whatever. If you've got loads of money, well, you can gamble away because it's like, well, you've probably got, if you've got enough money to gamble away from the losses, then it's not really that big of a problem. The problem is all those like, horrible fucking douche streamers that are on like Kick that spend any time not doing anything else gambling. I don't really get the idea of betting on WWE because it's like betting on where Coronation Street's gonna go in a few weeks. No, it's slightly different, but you know. It's like betting on the outcome of EastEnders. You probably can do that, actually. You probably can bet on the outcome of EastEnders. But yeah, I think it's I also just don't like even when it comes to like other gambling games, I don't actually know how to play them. Like, I could never do, like, poker. Because I don't know how to play poker. Like... And I also don't see the point in betting if you're not going to win big. At which point, what's the point of betting if you might lose a lot of money? I know that might sound stupid, but people will talk about how, like, oh yeah, I bet a tenner on football on 120 and win, like, 15 quid. And it's like, yeah, that's cool and all. But then what's the fucking point? Like, you bought a takeaway. It's like, alright. No, if I'm betting, I'll buy a fucking house. Play small, win small. I ain't what I'm about. That's not what I'm about. I ain't about that life. I'm a play big, win big. That's why whenever I play the lottery, I buy hundreds of tickets at a time. I have to force myself to play big in that instance, because there's only £2 to play. Play big, win big. I don't. That was a lie. I do not buy hundreds of lottery tickets. That would be stupid. I buy one. I buy one because, like you say, it's the thrill. It's you're paying £2 to dream of a better life. You know, it's like people call it a poor tax or a stupid tax, and it's like you're not completely wrong, but at the same time, it's also like sometimes you want to feel like you can dream of having it. Like, I can dream of living a better life, but I'm never going to live the millionaire life. But £2 allows you to dream that you're living the millionaire life, even if it is only for a little bit. And I only do that every now and then. Like that makes it sound like I'm playing the lottery every day or twice a week. Well, you can play even more than that because it's Euro Millions as well. I don't. I only do it occasionally. If I'm like, oh, I could do that, and I do. Because I do think that statistically you're not gonna win, very much so. So it's like £2 every now and then I can justify, but if I'm spending £4 a week or more, then I'm gonna be like, I'm starting to think like, all right, at this point, statistically, I'm not gonna win. I'm no longer getting anything. Like, I am gonna lose more than I will win, even if I do get a million. The issue you want to learn blackjack. The issue with blackjack though is that you need to go to a casino to do that, and you need to avoid casinos like the plague because you'll end up like those old people on the slot machines. They freak me out. Those old people on the slot machines. I hate it. I don't like them. Like, how does that happen? Like, how do you completely trick yourself into being like that? And casinos have more in-person ways to influence you, like free drinks. Yeah, but there you go, Halo. Yeah, if you go to casinos and become like a high roller at a casino, they'll pay for like your flights and things. So they'll begin to like treat you nicely. You have to start spending a lot of money, but they treat you nicely. It's like when you see those videos of like people, yeah, it's like, yeah, as Zombie said, the old people who shit themselves in the slot machine chair, or like the women that piss themselves in it. I've seen at least one video of a woman in a casino pissing herself. I wasn't specifically looking for videos of that. It was just on Twitter. I have to preface that, or at least say after the fact, that I wasn't looking for women pissing in casinos. Could also be too drunk. Well, probably both. Both too drunk and wanting to win big. Da, da, da. But yeah, no, it is Blackjack's easy though, isn't it? Really, in theory, because it's just about getting as close to 21. I think because it is just colloquially known as 21. So, like, it's a little bit easier than poker in that sense. I got some cake here. I got an angel slice. Just count the cards. Get a little thing vibrating in your chew. Christian stream. Don't say the other one. To be fair, I just don't want to go to like a casino or like Las Vegas because it just looks like a shithole. It just looks horrible. Casinos just seem like horrible places that are full of people like screaming, and there's old people that are like praying to the Omnissiah to that they're gonna win, and just those predatory tactics. And I feel like I'm gonna be watched at all times. Only 30 hands. Fuck it. Go on. Might as well at 30. What you gotta lose? If you're 30 hands away from being a billionaire, you're probably only 10 hands from being a millionaire. So what have I got to lose? I mean, my not wanting to go outside is also part of it. But also, I mean, Las Vegas doesn't seem like that good of a place to go. Yeah, I just got to hit the statistical anomaly. And people have referred to me as an anomaly, so I think it might be. I think it might be me. I think it might be my time for my gambling anime arc. Do you think if you made it to 30 times going double or nothing, you would go again? Like, I feel like you would get to a point because, like, I feel like if you got to 30, like, you've hit 30, you've got to 30, you've doubled it, you're a billionaire. You might even be more than that. I don't know what kind of fucking, I don't know what casino you're going to in which they are letting you win $1 billion, but let's say you do. I feel like I would struggle by the time I get to 30. I think I would struggle to get away from the table. I feel like I would want to, like, I've walked the line. I've walked the line. You know, you ride the way you die the way you ride. You know. Just have the double or nothing casino. Sorry, double or nothing machine. I think I used to love Gmod Hotel or whatever it was. I used to love that. I only played it. I didn't play a huge amount, but I loved it. Just because of the gambling. Like Gmod Tower, that was it. I loved that, and then they moved it. They've got like a standalone thing. Yeah, I know. That's Tower Unite. I own Tower Unite. It's not the same thing because there's only like 4 people that play it. And everyone who plays that game is just those old people that go and sit in the casino. That's all it is. Because that's all I did. Whenever I played Tower Unite, I used it as a way to do that, to satiate that gambling side of my brain, is to do it in Gmod or in Tower Unite, because you could go in there and it's these coins mean nothing. It's all completely just fake coins, so you can just go in and piss them away on the slot machines or double or nothing or whatever, and it's fun. If you have $1,000, you're 32 hands away from Elon Musk's net worth. Well, that's I like those odds. Put me in. Put me. I'll do it. Give me I should do a live stream. I should do 2 live streams, but one after the other. One is a charity live stream where I try and earn as much money for charity, and the second one is putting it all on Double or Nothing. The second one is going to blackjack. Because here's the thing: if it works, people will love me. If it fails, then it's over. Maybe I'll play Tower Unite at some point, but I don't know. I feel like there's only a little bit. I don't think there's much content in it. I don't think there's much to do. I feel like I just walk around for a little bit. Gambling on what? I don't want to start like signing up for dodgy gambling sites and things. I just got to get doubling money stream. Just going up to random people and be like, hey, will you double my money? I do an IRL stream where I go to laddies. I go down the local buckets and see what I can bet on. I'm gonna do a RuneScape stream where I actively give out my password to people and see if they give me money. I always know this has been the least productive 3 hours of my life. Actually, it's nighttime. Dead. I just think gambling. I like fictional gambling, but the problem is nowhere does it anymore. Like, well, apart from Tower Unite, there's not much like fictional. There's not much fictional gambling in games anymore, or like, and I mean like true gambling. Like I want to be able to mindlessly sit in front of a slot machine, or just do like really basic gambling. So I don't want to play like poker. I don't want to play mahjong. I don't want to do anything like that. The option to do that is fine. I just want like proper like gambling things in games, and they just don't happen very often. Like fake money gambling with money that doesn't matter. Like a death roll in WoW. I don't know what that is. Also, you've been playing League of Legends again and haven't wanted to shit your bed yet. Well, you'll get there. That deer has been standing there for days. Every time I come here, it's still there. I'm not gonna gamble with Bitcoin. I just said I like fictional gambling. I don't want to use real money to gamble. Bitcoin's expensive. Where am I gonna get the money to buy Bitcoin? And I don't think the place that I get my current like pittance from, the small amounts of money that I currently get, I don't think they're going to like it if I start telling them I'm using it to buy Bitcoin. Yeah, how much could a Bitcoin cost? You know what, I'll buy 4. Oh, it's £84,000. Bitcoin is currently £84,000. It's increased in value by 1,600% today. There was a big spike in November. I wonder if that has anything to do with the elections. Wait, was that in November? No, that was October. Was that November? When was the elections? Anyway, there's a big spike around then. I should have followed your advice and bought yesterday. If I'd have bought what day is it? 16th. If I'd have bought it yesterday, it would have only been £81,000. Just imagine had I bought it back in January when it was only £31,000. I should have bet on Trump winning. I thought he was going to, so I should have bet on that. I wouldn't have bet much. I don't even know if I can in the UK, but you know. I am reading it right. Bitcoin. That was the price of Bitcoin. The price of Bitcoin was it? Wait, yeah. Wait, hold on. I want to check it again. I'm checking it again. Yeah, 84,000 GBP. And this is Great British pence, in which that'd be 8,400. But that does say pounds sterling. Yeah, I mean, it says 49 minutes ago there was a story saying that Bitcoin hit $106,000 in a record. There is no way that a coin worth £84,000, £84,000 can be used as a currency. I'll be fair. Why did I come back here? I was chopping wood. I've still got inventory space. You're buying Bitcoin in the same way that you'd buy a house. In a way. The problem with like, I think it's understandable to be like, oh, if only, you know, a lot of people buy into a lot of these different coins because of the success of Bitcoin and Ethereum. But I think that that similarly, or conversely, the success of Ethereum and Bitcoin does in fact mean that there won't be something like that again, because of just how saturated the coin market has been, the crypto market has become. That there will never be something as successful as a Bitcoin or a Ethereum. Da, 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 da. Da, da, da. I had a friend that was very shocked. I've got a friend who's been to Turkey a number of times. And he went earlier this year, and then a few months back we were looking at he was mentioning how cheap everything is in Turkey, and then mentioning and talking about the currency, and then we looked again, and he noticed that the price that the value had gone down even further. It's great, isn't it? The Turkish lira. The Zimbabwe dollar. It's a lot of currencies out there. The Egyptian pound. I don't know how well the Egyptian pound is doing. I just find it funny that Egypt has a pound, but it's just the Egyptian pound. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. I know that. Actually, no, that's nothing. No. You better not be giving me an Egyptian pound. Stop flirting with me, because it's going to succeed. Da, da, da. The I like not knowing whether or not what's going on in Russia is like actually bad or not, because I've seen all manner of like YouTube thumbnails and titles that are just talking about like how the Russian economy has collapsed, yet I haven't really heard anything outside of that. I don't really know what's going on in Russia at the moment. I'm your trophy wife, which you show me off to all your golfing friends. There's like war economy tubers, but imagine drama tubers doing war stuff. That I would love that. I would love that, like that girl from back in the day that was like, "Here's the fucking tea." Just like spit on the camera or whatever she did. I'd love it if she was like, "Here's what's going on in the Donbass." Yeah. Talk to her, but she's talking to a fucking Vladimir Putin. She's got Volodymyr Zelensky and Vladimir Putin on, and she's negotiating a peace deal. I did see one interview where someone was interviewing like some higher up politician or some guy high up in the Ukrainian government, and he was like, "So what's your thoughts on the on Trump being elected? Like, are you worried about that? Because Trump's gonna want a ceasefire or whatever, Trump's gonna piss everything up basically." And the guy's response was pretty much like, "Donald Trump does not like to be number two, so I'm not concerned about the way that he's going to handle Putin." Which, to be fair, is a stance that I've never thought about. Is that, yeah, Donald Trump might not have the best solution, but he's not going to want Putin to get a better solution. So, I mean, obviously we'll have to see, but it's an interesting way of thinking about it. Let's repair this a little bit. There we go. Should make Putin do the Hulk tour. I'd love it if Putin did fucking Hulk. If Putin in his tiny little voice went, "Oh, spit on that thing." Putin does not have a commanding presence. I mean, he does, but because he's Putin. He's He looks like a pretty typical Slav that you'd see like in a meme about a guy just wearing an Adidas tracksuit. He's a groveling swine in front of actual powerful people. Yeah, the key word there is actual. I don't want. I'm not gonna sit here and say that it's gonna be great for Ukraine. I don't think. I think anyone would be better than Putin. It's still, you know, we've got to see what's gonna happen. He's got people on his team who fucking think the F-35 needs to be removed. So, like, he's got actual reactionaries in his group. So, we'll have to see. But I think it's at the very least an interesting way of thinking about it. That we'll have to see how Donald Trump fares against someone who is, you know, at least in theory threatening. The music's making you insane. Ah, you'll be alright. It's not a trophy wire. It's a trophy active protection system. And it's at least a little bit of hopium to suck on. Sometimes you just need to, you know, it's like playing the lottery, innit? Going back to what we were saying, it's like playing the lottery. Yeah, you're probably not going to be right, but I want to at least believe. I will say that specific interview did come from someone I believe to be right-leaning. I can't actually tell. I've been trying my hardest to figure out what their leanings are, and I've just had to default to their right-leaning. Just due to the vibes. So we'll it could mean anything. Oh wait, that's a stump. How much silver in these logs? Well, if I harvest enough of them, eventually I'm going to find some. Probably. The silver's hard to get. There's a new tree has just grown. I can't get the silver because the golem's there. Or at least it was the last time I was there. There was a golem and it kept killing me. And I couldn't kill the golem. I want nothing more than to get silver. But this golem... I was hoping that maybe... by spending my time doing stuff here, the golem might despawn. What vehicle is the M44 based on? M41. 2. M42? 41. M41. I'm locking in M41. Let's go see if the golem's there. All I know is that it can take out a T90, so you can use it anywhere. Where's my feather chest? I like there's a little face that I've created here that's just like a goo. You got eyes there and you got buck teeth there in the mouth. I haven't hit a wall. You said I hit a wall when I was fighting the swamp monster, and I beat that. What do you mean I got lucky? I knew that. That's why I made the guess. I knew it was one of the M40s, but I can't remember if it was the 201. Because I remember that I think like either it was said in the trailer or in the server in the like Oxy said it or something. I don't know. They added lepers to France. Yeah, they added harriers to Japan. They added Harry Houdini. Harry Houdini got lost in Japan. It was he said, quote, that was the one place he couldn't escape. Fuck off. That was a perfect dodge. What are you on about? Ugh. Now there's not like lizards to distract him. And he's going to destroy this the moment he gets anywhere near it. Yeah, be annoying to aircraft. They're annoying to you. Maya, I'm surprised you haven't like maxed out War Thunder. You seem like someone who plays it a lot. Outside of World of Warcraft. That's being rude. Let's try hitting it with a pickaxe. See what happens. I can't use a shield with the pickaxe. I could try making a bigger shield, but that would require me getting more iron. Oh, he's fucking destroyed it. Oh yeah, okay, the pickaxe is much better. Okay. I never said you look like someone who plays a lot of War Thunder. I'm just saying that you seem to play a lot of War Thunder. It's Naruto running around, this golem is. Fighting dreamers. For that. Too soon. Fucking... It's like fighting Dark Souls bosses with the way that these delay their attacks. You haven't played any War Thunder in about a year. Oh, I didn't mean to sleep, but that's fine. I thought you were a hardcore player. But then again, you do mention pretty much exclusively playing like World of Warcraft and other good games. I'm on fire. You unlocked the Swedish Tiger. Ah, okay. I'm surprised you even done that. I think I've only ever done one. I think I've only ever gotten one battle pass vehicle, and that was the was it the 56, 56, 57, and that was like you get that like early on, I think, didn't you? I don't know whether PE 76, 57 was a thing. I can't remember how you got that, but I got that because I remember seeing it really good. And I got nerfed into the ground, but it's still like perfectly like usable, really. There's the golem. There it is. Look at that! Like what? I can't remember grinding a huge amount for the. I can't actually remember the grind for the Sturm Tiger. Wait, I think I'm blocking this thing's attack. Yeah, I am. Or maybe it's... Oh, wait, I think it might be the Corpse Run that's actually doing that. And the Corpse Run is making this easier. Yeah, I'm blocking a decent amount of damage with the pickaxe. There we go. There we go. I know I got crystal. I thought that was silver. I got crystals. Oh, did it turn into stone? I think it might have done. Ow! No, don't equip the wishbone, you fool. Ugh, I'm gonna die. Okay, as long as I die here, it's not that big of a problem. What do you mean I didn't go? No, I own the Sturm Tiger Halo. The Sturm Tiger was specifically the one thing I remember seeing and being like, I have to grind for that because I want it. But I mean, wasn't it began to it wasn't to begin to lose its interest when I realized that I was, for the most part, grinding for the sake of grinding. Even though I was maybe getting things, I was just getting them for the sake of getting them, whereas I was never using them. For them, like with like early tech tree vehicles, I was getting them and using them, but later game tech tree vehicles, I was grinding for them and not using them. I didn't even check if I've still got premium. I think I might, but I'm not sure. Because like, even with the Sturm Tiger, I was like, oh, I really want that because it's like such a unique vehicle, so I want to get that. But I have never used it. Well, I've used it a couple of times, but for all intents and purposes, I never used that. People like the Centurion too. You kind of want to grind the F-15E. I would like to. So something funny you can do with the Fanciers. Yeah, will that get removed by the time you get it? I like how I actively reduce my chances of people watching me by having this play on repeat forever. Like you have to be truly insane to already be listening to this on repeat for over an hour. Actually, it will be an hour because that's how long the video was. I think, unless I clicked on the 10-hour one. I'm not too sure. You leave my shed alone. Surprised that that golem didn't completely annihilate this shed. It only took out just like the front of it. You can take 20 glide bombs with the F-15E, or like 20 glide bombs, so I assume it's like probably not 20, it's like maybe 10. Of the F-15E. Oh wait, actually no, never mind, because they often have, they sometimes have those racks underneath, don't they, that have loads. So possibly you could actually. With the F-15E, and those bombs can show up on the Panzer's radar. Oh, so you just want to overload the Panzer's radar with bombs, with visual noise, basically. You're creating chaff. You're using bombs to create chaff. The thing is that I'm not too big on when it comes to the higher tier like planes and stuff for War Thunder is it's just the sheer amount of keybinds. That's the thing that I don't like. I was testing out the SU, the Squadron SU-33. I just wanted to fly it around for a little bit because I've never used an SU in that game, or one of those. Like I've never used a top tier jet in that game, so I was like, I want to use a top tier jet, or like at least one of the cool ones. And so I was flying that around in the test range, and there's just so much. Listen here. There's just so many key bindings because like I don't even know what my key bindings are. I recently had to redo all my key bindings, so all my key bindings got reset, and which isn't a problem for like ground vehicles because you've just basically just got to make it so that you have a button to switch to your machine gun. That's all that I really needed. But like when it comes to using top tier things, it's like I've got to have a button to fire IR missiles, or it's like I got silver. I finally got some silver. You need a button to like obviously use caps lock now to select different weapons. But if you're going to be firing missiles, you need a button to start locking. Then you also need a button to fire the missile. If you're going to be doing radar missiles, you need a button to lock the radar on. If not, have a button to specifically search for radar targets. Then you need to have a button to fire that missile, and I just can't be bothered. It's just so many key bindings that I just cannot remember. And you can do it all with the Y menu, but that means that in the middle of a fight, or like, you know, when you're trying to make sure you're not being shot yourself, you're having to open up the Y menu and sort of faff about with all that. And all I end up going is Y menu. Why? The Church of Crocodile costs more than the Swedish Tiger. I mean, it's a little bit more. I don't know. I don't know why someone wouldn't want why you'd want the crocodile. I think I have that. I think I have this crocodile. I never once like wanted to use it, but I think I've got it. Yeah, but the thing is with air to ground stuff, with air stuff, I've got control currently bound to throttle, to throttle down. suppose I could keep that on scroll wheel. I suppose I could use throttle down on scroll wheel and then or like throttle up is fine on W. Although I used to like having pitch up and down on shift and control. That might sound weird, but that's how it was in something else that I can't remember the name of. But then it just means that every time you're going to fire, you're going to lower your bloody throttle. My time away from War Thunder has made me realize how awful a lot of my key bindings were. Because I've gone back to like try and make some of them, and I'm like, how did I ever use these key bindings? I also have no idea. I have no idea how to use like air to ground guided weapons. Like I've got zero clue on how to set the key bindings up to use air to ground weapons. Like air to air is like fine. You just have a rocket. Is that you've got your missile? If it's a radar missile, you just have to lock radar and then do your usual locking things. Then obviously for IR missiles, you just have to point at the target with it turned on. So it's like, that's easy. I could do that, but I have no idea how on earth you're meant to use air-to-ground missiles. Missiles, Greylings are coming. Quick, get the ICBMs out. It's more wolves. This is rocks. It's wolves and these bloody drakes that are the problem. Cock off? I don't know why I always say cock off. That's not a saying. No one in the history has said that. I haven't got enough for a door. I need a chest. I've been trying to get wood to get a chest. Oh no. Don't damage my little house. Hi Zelwood. Sorry, this little shack has been through so much. I just drop here. Drop the silver on the floor for the time being. Well, I thought I was going to roll all the way to the bottom. Not enough. Only 5. Wait, did I not actually pick up some more earlier? I got plenty of wood up here. Let's break this. Okay, is that 10? That's 10. There we go. Okay, now I can make a chest. I'm not too concerned about a door. It's mostly the chest that's just to put this silver in so I can quickly get around. Just put it here, it'll be fine. Okay, put the silver on the floor. No, pick up the silver, not the rocks. Oh, I don't know what. Actually, I could just equip this, then I can carry more silver. You know those men tumbling down a hill videos that loop with no obvious end? No. No, I don't know those men rolling down the hill with no obvious end videos. Man the cannons. Fire the torpedoes. There's a Leviathan coming. Put my pickaxe. Hey, no, I bet you're happy that you have semi given up on this game, having witnessed what I've had to do here in the mountain. I remembered how much trouble you were having just in the Black Forest. What made me give up on multiplayer? I've never played multiplayer. And I don't like talking to people. I'm just not, I'm not big into playing it. Yes. Correct. That is that is correct. I do and have for a long time. Did I pick up? I'm still picking up rocks. I don't need those. Yeah. None of us have friends, so we sit here and tell each other that we don't have friends, while simultaneously not making friends with each other. To be fair, I own a Facebook account and never talk to anyone on that. Shut up. You're talking about the prices of War Thunder vehicles. You ain't got any friends. Duh, duh. Stone. So we're here. You just know better to not talk about War Thunder vehicles to them. Oh, is that my problem? Every time I start talking about War Thunder to my friends, their eyes kind of glaze over and they stop sort of responding. Is that a problem? Should I not do that? I wonder if it's possible for me to create, because like I'm gonna have to carry all this ore back by cart, but that means I'm gonna have to get the cart up here to fill it. So, do you think it's possible for me to create an ore ramp all the way down there that I just put the ore in? It funnels down to the bottom, to which I then pick it up and put it back in the cart. You can. Although I hope that any amount of ore that is here. No, but the problem is getting the cart to the top of the mountain. Although I suppose I could drag the cart to the mountain. Getting it down isn't the problem, it's getting it up. No, I won't be building a staircase this time, Halo. Don't worry, it'd be a ramp. They're different. They're completely different. Yeah, I could break it. It does make sense. That does make more sense. That does make more sense than building a ramp. I'd still have to drag the cart here, because I'd have to... I can climb up the mountain. It would just be getting the cart up. So yeah, I could drag the cart to the base of the mountain, and then break it, and then build it back again at the top of the mountain. Can you take nails through the portal? I can't remember. I can't remember you being able to do that. Hey, look, my staircase is magnificent. I don't know where your problem is. I spent 4 hours on that staircase. It's the best thing I've ever made. You're just jealous of my staircase. I'm freezing to death. I haven't checked on my stones in the water. Actually, no, I did. I did check on my stones in the water, and they hadn't degraded. I started to build, like, a dock, or, like, I started to build the pier, but, I was like, I don't really know why I'm doing this, because my next destination is on land, so I don't actually need the dock. Actually, you know what? I'm thinking more about the taking the cart idea and rereading the messages from earlier and coming to the conclusion that Zell instead didn't in fact say take the nails through the they didn't suggest taking the nails through the portal or anything like that. Zell instead suggested just carrying them, like just I don't have to pull the cart all the way there. I can just I just break the cart that I've got back at base and just walk with the materials. Alright, the thing is broken. I'm gonna have to make my way back now, and I want to because it's night time. Wait! What do you think you're doing? You dragony bastard. I'm gonna drag these nuts over your face. Okay. It should be named Pierre Spray. I don't think I want to name something in honor of him. You spent an hour stuck in a sandbar for really you just break down and remake. But to be fair, it's not entirely obvious that you can in a set because like you'd think there would be a penalty to breaking it. Rock the sandbar. So I would do. I think I may have done the same sort of thing. Your waterstones like to be degraded. My waterstones make my Eevee evolve into Vaporeon. The deer keep barking, laughing at you like hyenas. Oh, deer are such strange creatures. They're just barking around. Now, Halo, you do not understand. Look, this is a magnificent staircase. I don't know why you would ever think this staircase is bad. It's the best. Why is there still a slime down there? I was being attacked ages ago. There's 2 of them. These slimes have been here for hours. Oh, that's a stump. That one just turned into a stump before my very eyes. My staircase is my staircase makes the gods tremble. You can see the start of the pier there, Maya. I'll just tank the poison, it's fine. Currently, the problem with the cart is that it's full of wood and other stuff, and it's all the way down here. I can't actually take it up there. You slaughter the deer, they kept they respawned a minute later and kept laughing. It's never ending. It really is, as you say, ceaseless. I think this is too, even this is too steep. Yeah. It's getting stuck, but it also just isn't right. I wish they did follow me from the swamp, but they don't. It's the occasional events that happen where you get attacked. One of them is that the swamp things attack you, and that's what got me. Not got me. That's what happened. Sorry, I don't know. I wasn't dead. Let's just put that there. Is this? Oh, it's like that's trash. That's trash. That I'll actually hold on to. And that can stay in here. Well, I want to take it because I want to put it in here for the time being. Take all. And then do that. And then let's break this. That's the opposite. That is not what I wanted to do. I cannot break it. It does not let me. Why? Why can I not? No, I don't want to make another one. Oh, I looks like I'm going. No, not like. No, is that gonna like break it? Break it. I'll just make another one. It's fine. I'll just make another one. I might have the copper for it. You've actually got mods for Silent Deer. So I haven't gone to. I haven't been that affected by them just yet. I'm currently playing completely vanilla. I haven't felt the necessarily. Sorry, I haven't necessarily felt the need for any particular mods. Lock the taskbar. Okay. So I brought this up here. Is that a trophy or is it just part of it? This is serpent meat. Okay. I can't do that. Put that in there. Don't really know what. No, yeah, you're probably right, actually. They don't really count that much. There are competitive games out there where you are allowed to mod sound effects. I've modded my sound effects in Team Fortress 2, and the game that Maya and Halo are talking about is a game that you're not allowed to mod because it's a multiplayer-only game, and you can mod the sound effects in that. So, yeah, no, I think if it's something that wouldn't get you banned, then... But if it's something that wouldn't get you banned from a reasonable multiplayer game, then yeah, probably not. I've replaced my hit sounds in Team Fortress 2 with with Michael Rosen, the guy who clicks and says nice. Okay, we've got food I can put into one of these chests. None of them have anything empty. Oh, this one does. Okay, I can put empty stuff over here. Sorry, the song still makes you angry. What, the in-game song or the lock the taskbar? Sorry, what was why did you refer to me as the kind of white bread guy, though through and through, scurvy included? What does that mean? I mean, yeah, I might have my gums do bleed occasionally, but like I feel like that's fairly normal. Everyone's gums bleed occasionally. This chest is full, isn't it? Yes. No. Ah, I see. Oh, I've got scurvy, I have. Welcome aboard the HMS Scurvy. What is that? A freeze gland. Okay. Oh, I do like a good bit of scurvy, I do. Okay, so I need... Yeah. I can has cheeseburger. I can make, just make another thing, I think. Or not. I need bronze. Never mind, maybe I can't. Oh yeah, I can. Never mind, I take it back. Sorry. Sorry for shouting. I shouldn't have done that. I had a severe lapse in my judgment and I don't know what came over me. Rock the cat. I don't even know what that song is. I'll be honest. I only know it from a meme I once saw of someone saying "lock the taskbar," where they right click on the taskbar and it says "lock." Oops. Here you go. Here you go, Maya. Da, 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 da. I don't want to listen to it. If you said that if you said that it gave you PTSD, it gave you arthritis in your left toe, that's the reason you can't feel your little toe. Then I'm an idiot. Then I don't wanna hear it. Da, 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 da. Okay, so no, I need those. Was it only 10? I think it was 10, wasn't it? Da, 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 da. One thing that I think I might do at some point when I remember is I would like to set up, I mentioned it earlier, so I'd like to set up the VOD channel not having specific the music channel. The VOD. I want the VOD to not include the music. So like if I want to play, if I want to just do anything, then I can have it come through the music channel and it won't get put on the VOD. I don't have to, my channel is too small for me to worry about like actual DMCAs and shit, but just for the sake of any potential automated systems that might get introduced, I would like to reduce it. You probably did. In fact, you're probably not even the only one to have given me that recommendation. Because I thought I had something. I've got no idea what Gone Guru is. That and then I also want to look at what's this other one? Oh, it's this song. Gone Guru, not Rock the Cash Bar. I don't know. I don't know the legal ramifications of playing this. Guru. Is the Dead Rising remake good? Is that actually about? I haven't got the. I can't get it. I can't buy it. But is it any good? Because I remember it coming out and it kind of just came out. Oh, well, at least to me, it just appeared out of nowhere. I'm not like 72. Dead Rising came out on the Xbox 360, and Xbox 360 was like my second major console. Okay, I grew up on the 360. I played Dead Rising 2. Dead Rising. I played Dead Rising 2 a lot. I love also the retro hating timer thing. It doesn't work because Majora's Mask has a timer, and that's an old game, and that's like the best game ever made. I mean, I might be a little bit old when it comes to gaming, but no, I like Dead Rising. I played Dead Rising, but I've never beaten Dead Rising, but I played Dead Rising 2 on release, and I liked Dead Rising 2. The remaster removes the pervy stuff and adds no features. Well, I'm not buying it then, am I? If I can't get erotica points for taking pictures of the female zombies, what's the point? I some of the things that I saw about it were a little bit like some of the actual things that I think it had like a new saving feature or whatever. I can't actually remember. Yeah, I know the 360 is close to being retro, okay? The 360 is old. The 360 is very old because Dead Rising was the first HD game. Um, well, I think it was one of it was like the first game that because most people playing it didn't even have a HD TV at the time. People were still using CRTs and things, whereas it's not a problem. But like Dead Rising was one of the first HD games. So a Dead Rising fan, you're sick of hearing some gamers whine about the timer. I don't see why you would. That's part of the whole game. I personally like. I don't like necessarily having to play by the timer, just because I don't. I sometimes you just want to prat about, but I know that the timer should be there. I'm not gonna be like, oh, you can't. That's just like, what's the point? Like, where's the game if you're just allowing me to run around? You can do that anyway. The timer is optional at the end of the day because you can just play the game and run around and beat up zombies for the 3 days. Is it three? I think it's three. I'm preaching to the choir. That's what streamers do. We're populists after all. Um, what you and I consider retro these days are classified as antiques. That is true. But no, I think that I think that because I don't play many new games anymore. I don't play many games as a whole. But sorry, hold on. Let me read that before I say anything. Odd RPG's time stops. It's like the big bait is about to destroy the world. Let's do side quest for 40 hours. I I think I'm not gonna argue against or for that. I think it just depends on the game you're making. I think in Dead Rising's case, it makes sense if you make a whole game about it. But I also do think because you have games such as the Persona series. The Persona series, while being far too long, and I haven't beaten. I own and have played Persona 5. That game at the very least has a timing system, um, which kind of makes which just does allow for it. I think that they're both valid ways of playing. I think it just depends on the game you're trying to make. Persona was fine. I got pretty far into it. This wasn't a stream thing. I wasn't streaming this. This was a long time ago. I got pretty far into it. I liked it. I liked what I played. I just trailed off from it. Did I? No, I didn't die. I thought. I was wondering why I'm here. Just to suffer. But I've got a while ago Persona 5 Royal. I want to call it Royale, but Persona 5 Royal was on sale, and so a while ago I bought that. But I never get around. I've still not gotten around to playing it. I never found the problem with the time system in Persona 5. Well, I did, but it wasn't the time system itself. It was the way that the game allowed you to interact with the time system that was the problem. Um, so like I feel like because in that game you would do a task and that task would you'd get to like the end of the day and you do your final task for the day. So you'd have like a task that you could do, and it's like now it's time to go to bed. But you have time in theory between finishing that task and getting home, and that's the bit that I didn't like because you didn't get given that time. You had it, you just didn't get given it. So in theory, you go to you go study at the local restaurant. You could do that, and then you can go to like the shop or whatever on your way back, or maybe go run into one of your other party members to talk to them. You can do that before then going to sleep. But no, if your final task lined up with the end of the day, then the game would just be like, well, time to go home, which was annoying because it's like, well, no, there's plenty of time. I could just do this on the way back. um, I didn't hate it. There was a lot about Persona 5 that I did not like. There's a lot about it that made me very much like, do I need to be 50 hours in and still receiving tutorials? I've never heard anyone. I'm not like I don't want to. It doesn't. I don't want it to sound like I'm calling you out, Zelwood. I've never heard anyone complain about a timer in games, um, at all. I've never heard anyone complain about it. I would actually argue that it's the opposite of retro gamers that are complaining about it, because retro gamers are the people that uh, are not playing games anymore because they're retro gamers, so they're busy playing like Pac-Man. Unless retro has progressed so far in which they're playing 360 games, in which that would be uh like what they would be playing Dead Rising. I stay out of the side of the no, I can just go to the portal of those things. I stay out of the way of most people that are uh, most real game commentary and criticism. uh I made one video about how I don't like a game, and everyone hated me for it, and so I stopped. Just okay. I think it depends. I don't think we would have VR strapped to our faces. I own a VR system, and it's just not very good. I mean, if we're going on that, then to be fair, that I don't think it is retro gamers that's holding us back, because I think that we we do have a lot of it, but VR I think isn't very good for a gaming experience right now. Until we're getting to Sword Art Online level VR experiences, I think it's always going to be bad. Because right now, for instance, if we're going to generalize to a lot of people playing games, if we're going to generalize, which I am, because that's what I'm endless generalizations bred. Uh, I'm in a room right now where I've got a wall. I'm touching the wall. I'm touching the wall. I'm touching my monitor, and I can touch the wall that way with my foot. Where I don't have the room for VR. Um, you're on a crusade against retro gamers. Damn those people who played Mario when they were younger. um, Halo, you say you don't need more people trapped in screens with depression is on the rise. You're the one, because fucking Halo. You're the one that bought a fucking AR screen to put on your head. All right, I'm beginning to get an idea that Zed is just using retro as a fucking buzzword. Da, 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 da. Oh wait, I didn't eat anything. Da, da. Mercury is in retrograde. Panic. Da, da, da. Cock. That's not got anything to do with the word retro. Kids have have nothing to do with the word retro. Retro means old. Retro gamers would be the ones owning the PCs. Therefore, your point is moot. No retro gamer is buying a piece, is using phones for gaming. A guy with that's not a retro gamer. That's an old man with fucking dementia. Where did I die? Up here. Okay. I do believe, don't get me wrong, I think that's a good thing that old person would choose Undertale over Call of Duty. I've never played Undertale, and I know that that's fucking better than Call of Duty. I've played Call of Duty, and I know that it's better than Call of Duty. Do I know what descriptivism is? No, of course not. I dropped out of high school. I don't know what fucking descriptivism is. I'm playing Valheim on Twitch. You think I know a fancy word like descriptivism? Halo and Myra are watching me on Twitch. Do they know what it means? Probably not. Damn, I can't. No, I don't know. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. I would say, I would argue that it's casual gamers that are holding gaming back. I can't listen. I'm not shutting down. You just. I don't think you know who. You don't know who I am. You've been here for 4 seconds. I have no idea where this conversation started. I can't remember what I was thinking moments ago. I've died. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Where? Oh yeah, I needed food. I want to eat before going back there. I don't think it's really a problem. Da, 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 da. Hold on. Give me a sec. I'm just thinking of something. I had something in my head and it's gone. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. So I will, as the streamer, I will say, as the guy in charge, that if this is the sort of conversation you would like to have with someone, if you want to talk about old gaming or new gaming or the way that gaming is going, then maybe this stream isn't for you. I want to say that as politely as possible. That our personalities may not gel very well. So if you would like to, uh, I want to just put that out there, just in case anything goes awry. Or well, that's not really the best way to put it, but I want you to know that if if you are expecting uh, strongly thought out and well-rounded opinions, I would ask you to piss off. I would probably assume I might actually be older than you, Zelwood, but I just want you to know that you know if this is the sort of conversation you would like to have, it's not. Might maybe go find someone else. You know, there's plenty of people out there. In fact, oh wait, I haven't got any fucking shit. I just died, didn't I? Da, 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 da. Uh, Listen, Zelwood, you're entitled to your opinions, and I'm not going to take those away from you. You take care. Enjoy the rest of your day. I we've all got you take care. Okay, let's re-equip all the armor again. Let's try. Am I? Oh no, I didn't actually equip it properly. Okay. Oops. Hold on. I'm dying to a wolf. Da, 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 da. Nope. Piss off. Go away. I shift tabbed by accident. Okay. Hey, everyone's entitled to their own opinions, even if I don't fully understand them. Okay, he is actually gone now, so I'm gonna call. I have no idea. I was checking the user list. I got no idea what he was all about. He was on some schizo shit. I was I didn't want. The thing is, here I didn't want to ban him because he was being annoying, but he hadn't done anything wrong. And if he was reasonable enough to leave, then he's like whatever, you know. If he's gone, then that's fair. Stop putting the wishbone on. I think that person just, they're a special kind of person, the sort of person that gets the well-defined teaching assistant smile. You know, you've got to be firm but fair to them. You've got to take what they give and go, listen, not here, go away. Because it's also very possible that they are I was going to say a non-native English speaker, but they knew the word directivism or whatever the fucking word he made up was. descriptivism, which is just an actual word meaning that probably means absolutely nothing. I'm died to frost again. You know what? Listen, it's unbecoming of me to talk bad of someone. Um. Da, 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 da. Hold on, give me a sec. I just wanna do something. Let me. Is that okay? Just hold on one moment. Dad, I'm not gonna say that I'm currently looking at what he was doing on Twitch. I'm not gonna say that I'm currently looking at his Twitch channel to see what he was up to, but I think you can guess that I'm seeing what he was up to. I want to know. So I want to get a guy. I want to know who this guy was. He was definitely older than us, but uh, he has a strange way of talking. Not as an insult. He has a rather. He has a rather calming voice. He's got quite a good narration voice. He's very quiet though. 6 years ago, this guy's like 43. I don't even mean that as a joke. Like this video, sorry, the clip that I was watching from, sorry, Fallout 76 came out 6 years ago. That's more impressive to me. Nah, I'm not. But I want it to be known. I wanted to just know who he was, uh, so I could get an idea as to the way whether or not he was trolling or whether or not he's just a little. If he, I don't want to be mean to someone. I know I shouldn't necessarily think I should be be mean to anyone, but okay. He just was the. He is just a guy. There's no need. I don't know what I genuinely don't know what he was on about though. I will be as much as I am saying thing. I wanted to know if there's any clue as to why he, but no, he just seems like a normal guy, like a normal but not overly charismatic guy. So I've got no idea what he was on about. He had 700 followers on Twitch though, so he's got that over me. Maya, it's unbecoming of me. It is unbecoming of me to be mean to someone. I saw the words philosophy in that description and immediately began to zone out. Halo, what is this? I don't understand that. Even I don't. I'm not smart enough to understand that fucking definition. You will bear the burden. Oh, thank you. I'm. So nah, he was he was definitely schizoid. Like he was tweaking. There was nothing I cannot I could not comprehend anything that he was saying. I could not put two and two together and make anything that he said. I'm just I'm just like the way he was acting does not like he looks like a 32-year-old in those clips from 6 years ago. So like he's older than us, referring to his eye bracket. I didn't even own a tablet. I've never owned a tablet. I'm 26. I grew up with a GameCube. Unless yeah, but like there has to. The problem is that he's using retro as a descriptor. I am stun locked by by this guy. He was trying to use retro as a descriptor for a group of people. That is true, but what group of people? Because he was describing Zoomers and actual retro gamers. He was describing everyone on the spectrum. He was saying everyone is the problem, though. Like, that's like, if he doesn't like retro games, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But, like, funnily enough, like, describing games like Dead Rising is considered retro at this point. So, like, yeah, he does like retro games, even if it's a remaster. I mean, if it's a remaster, then he definitely likes retro games because it's the same game. I think it is a remake, though. Uh, I'm just confused. I'm just confused as to what was going on. Like, what the fuck do you mean? That was the thing. It's very possible that he was. That was the thing that I kind of like beginning to think is like, do you just do you just think anyone who doesn't share your views is an idiot? Is that it? Like, do you just think anything that's new is good and anything old is bad? Is that what he's saying? Because like that's not true. Like, and now I'm beginning to question whether or not he was sad that the pervy stuff got removed. Like, did he have? Was that a problem for him? Was he annoyed that the pervy stuff was removed from Dead Rising? Because if that's the case, that makes the whole situation even sadder. Like, I could understand disliking the timer from Dead Rising just from any point of view. There is just from a gameplay point of view, I can understand that. But from from a specific group of people not liking it, that doesn't make any sense. I'm gonna end up creating a folding ideas scale video where I have an existential crisis thinking about whether retro is actually being turned into a slur. Side quests have always delayed the world events. That's always been a problem. Yeah, that's just a JRPG thing in general. Once again, the problem with Maya, the problem with making any kinds of videos on it, is that I don't want to do anything that would bring any unwanted attention to anyone. Uh, I mean, there's even if you go as far back as something such as like even if you go back to like original, if you tweak the idea of a side quest and just tweak the idea of the ways games work, um, timing made no difference in something like Pokemon. In Pokemon, the entire game moves as fast as you do, so that's always going to be like that. If anything, like what the fuck does he like? Because like he doesn't like retro games. Obviously, by what he was saying, he doesn't like retro games. So does he think that retro games were too easy? What? But that's like the opposite. People say that retro games were too hard. In fact, they were. That's why they only had about 10 minutes of content in total because they were so hard that no one could beat them. And Dead Rising was known for being difficult. A fucking Flappy Bird, though. That was like that's retro. That was ages ago. What? He was in fact I'm gonna go out and go and say that he definitely is someone who is very high and mighty about his opinions and thinks that he himself I'm profiling a little bit to think that he thinks that the way he is the way that everyone else should be specifically because he made jabs at ADHD as if that was a bad thing, as if having ADHD nullifies other things that uh, you know your opinions are wrong because you're ADHD or depressed or something, which are common talking points of sort of the right. They're common talking points of being like, if if we didn't have things as it is today, people wouldn't be complaining about depression and things like that. So it probably was it's probably some kind of culture war thing in the end. Yeah. Um, just wanting to potentially, you know, find people to recruit in a world that's ever changing. But yeah, no, I have no idea why dementia patients are playing Undertale and why he thinks Call of Duty is better than Undertale. I mean, I would argue that they both stand on their own for different reasons, but for the sake of the argument that we were having, that's why I said that Undertale's better than Call of Duty. Um, I would, yeah. I don't. Old people aren't playing games. Yeah, he definitely unless there is just some underground like not cult but underground community that use retro as an insult. Don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna argue with you, Matt, about Undertale being better than COD. I'm under no misattributions. I don't know, misunderstandings that that is the case. But I mean that they are two completely separate games, and that I think that it's yeah, I know you're not fucking him. You come here and become a provocateur of of shit. How do I know? Oh no. Um, no, I mean, he's. Listen, you've just got to smile at him and just say it's all right. It's okay. You can have your stupid opinions as long as you're not propagating a culture war, which you very well might be. But, I mean, he could have been using retro as a um as code for woke, but I don't actually know how that works because I would imagine retro gamers are some of the furthest from woke. Oh, I can set nicknames for people in chat. I assume that's only for me. So if someone changes their username for one reason or another, I can actually set their nickname so I see what their current name is. I also don't understand that thing about Helldivers. Like he said that that retro gamers hate hate Helldivers because it has a 40-minute timer. I've never played Helldivers, so I don't really know what that means. I assume that each mission is like 40 minutes long or something, which I have heard the complete opposite of Helldivers, and that people love Helldivers. So I've got no idea what he was on about. Uh, okay, so I'm just having a glance at. I'm just trying to figure out the guy. Um, in a I'm muting it so I don't play it on stream just in case. Um, I can't archive it, but I'm gonna upload the VOD to YouTube, so it's still gonna exist. So the guy does say in his about section, which would there is nothing here that I can necessarily look at and point to the way that the reasons as to why he was acting this way, but he does say that he does have a lot of health problems, and so he has to take frequent breaks, but he'll try to work his voice as much as possible, which could mean that he himself has some untreated mental health issues that he doesn't. That would mean he's got a bit of a strange things, but I don't think he do. He might not because he also did a jab at ADHD. So I feel like if you're gonna have a mental health issue, you're gonna be less likely to make a jab at it. Um, I'm gonna start psychoanalyzing if I'm not careful. So I don't want to say, and I don't want to make assumptions because I'd be psychoanalyzing and causing problems. Just want to have a quick. Have American culture war thing might be. I actually anyway. Control. Maybe I wasn't happy that speedrunning is a representation. His representation in many speedrun games are odd, and a sick mind made a connection. He said he feels oppressed by retro games, saying that they're. I think this person. Things like saying that he was oppressed by retro games makes me think that he's definitely got some level of potentially untreated mental health issues, because that's just that is something that doesn't make any sense, to feel oppressed by someone that doesn't really exist. Like there is nothing about retro gamers that I think retro gamers don't do anything to stop the gaming industry, because they just all they do is play old games and sometimes request newer games. They sometimes request those old games to be playable now. That's all they really do. It's a press for retro games saying that they are holding us back. That does not fit as a replacement for woke. I'm not. Well, yeah, right. It probably isn't, but it. I think that he probably does have some anti-woke leanings based on just that sort of sentiments, like the ADHD stuff. It has ties to anti-vax and general right-wing paranoia too. I didn't see anyone without ADHD playing retro games. If anything, the ADHD would mean they play modern games. Yeah. He's a he's a guy. He's a guy. I can't. I can't even think. We should have asked him more questions. We should have asked him what his opinion on Elon Musk is. That would have gotten us all the answers we need. Had we asked him what his opinion on Elon Musk was, that would have given us all the answers we need, I think. I think that question can answer everything. Because he was also saying that he was saying ideas. Um, he was saying that if retro gamers weren't a thing, so if we go on the idea of a retro gamer being someone playing older games, therefore if people who like older games didn't exist, we'd all be wearing VR headsets and playing AAA games in VR. Then, uh, going on that also means that that's very much a similar sort of talking point to people who think that technology is being stifled in some way, and that we do have technology further than we currently have, but we don't have access to it, which is something that a lot of libertarians parrot, is that technology is being stifled in some way. I want to see cock. Hyperspheric, you just missed the fucking a run of a lifetime. We sped run a lunatic in chat. I don't think I'm allowed to say lunatic, and if he is actually as bad as we think, then it probably is a bit mean. But uh, you know, I'm covering my bases for if in the future anything happens. An absolute loony. I don't even, to be fair, I don't even know how to describe it. Like, I don't know what happened. Some like perfectly normal human being entered the chat and quickly devolved into schizophrenic rants involving retro gamers stifling all of human progression.
He came in and made perfectly reasonable observations because I was playing this obviously I was playing this just mining some silver, minding my own business. To which he was like, "Oh, you know, what made you?" First of all, he said, "What made you give up on multiplayer?" Which is a weird thing to assume that I was playing multiplayer to begin with. But you know, that's just another thing. I was willing to overlook that until the rest of it happened. Um, to which I was like, I just don't like doing that. And so we were like, oh yeah, we're all antisocial here. No, he said what he also said. You're antisocial on a social website, which was like normal. Yeah, gave perfectly normal tips on how to get the cart up the mountain, like tips that I am using. um, and then and then and then it just spiraled from there. Like that was the last bit of sanity we got out of him was the tips on how to play and what to do about the cart. Because then it just devolved into him ranting about how it went to Dead Rising out of nowhere. No, it went to Dead Rising because of the music. It's your fault, liar. It's your fault. You were playing music. You were dazzling me to play music. It went to Dead Rising, to which he then mentioned that there is a group of people that he referred to as retro gamers who don't like um, who don't like the timer in Dead Rising. Which I was like, okay, that's a bit strange. I've never heard that argument before, but I'll go along with it. I understand. You know, I think that's a bit of a strange thing to say. I think it's part of the game. It makes sense to have the timer, so I was going along with it. Um, Furret Walk was playing the whole time. We had Furret Walk playing this entire time while this guy was going off, and so I I'm forgetting what was happening. I've already he left with a mind wipe. Um, so yeah, no. Anyway, so the moment that the word retro gamer came from his username, everything seemed to change because he switched from talking about like games, the way that the games were. Sorry, to switch from talking about Valheim and Dead Rising to the concept of retro gamers ruining gaming forever, and how retro gamers are all like iPad kiddies and retro gamers are stifling gaming progression, and if retro gamers weren't around, then we would all be playing VR games in VR headsets. And also, what was the other thing? He said something else. I can't remember what it was. Um, he says that I get yeah that I get he gets a sense of my retro gamer, and this he just means Zoomer. This he means, yeah, I think he is definitely putting tablet kid and retro gamer in the same category. Anyway, after all this, after him acting all high and mighty and smart and shit, I did just like, listen, if you want that kind of conversation, go somewhere else. To which he called his ADHD tablet kiddies and then left. then left. For the sake of him not for the sake of him not being here, Halo private messaged me and said, "Can I ban him?" that's what that's what Halo DM'd me. um,
But yeah, yeah, he was like complaining that Dead Rising, and like I haven't moved. I've been sat in this game where I am right now for the past like 20 minutes because I'm dumbfounded by what he was talking about. Like I've got no idea what was going on. Like you're right when you say that, Halo. That he's saying that they have no artistic like people who don't like Dead Rising have no artistic sense. They calls them retro. Like that really doesn't make any sense at all because people complain that modern games don't have that. So like what? Oh, yeah, that's when it be that's and we're like we're Maya made the observation that maybe retro is potentially code for something else because that is something that you see. Once again, it's bad of me to potentially try and psychoanalyze him, but you see a lot of time with people with mental health issues that project problems, greater problems, onto one narrow band of people, and suddenly in their own head they become the problem, and they become and that word becomes an insult. You see it in it, like all throughout people who go a little bit crazy on the internet. You see it fairly frequently, as far as I'm aware. You see people who demonize a particular group of people. I'm not even talking about like groups of people that demonize other groups of people. I mean single human beings that come to the conclusion that they are the problem, that this other person or group of people is the problem. Um, and so that's something that you do kind of see occasionally. Yeah, but different, but like slightly different because he wasn't trying to get around a censor. He isn't trying to get around a censor unless what he is trying to say is so heinous that it has to be replaced entirely. Because if that was the case, it would be easy to get rid of him. Because if I could see that he was trying to censor a word that was bad, I'd be like, well, we know your intention. Piss off. But yeah, no, I do think that it is very possible that he has lumped problems with gaming on on a group of gamers, or a group of people within the gaming community that he believes are the problem. Like at the core root, it's like, well, um, initially the idea of people who uh, kind of seeing retro gamers as a reactionary group. So every time a new change comes to the gaming world, people who play, especially the older generation of gamers, all jump on it and are like, "This is a problem." Because of this, that, and the other. We didn't have this back in the day. And so that suddenly the retro gamers complaining about how games used to be suddenly becomes um it suddenly becomes a problem, uh because he's beginning to, you begin to see that all the cause of these problems has been retro gamers initially. So suddenly any problem becomes a retro gamer problem regardless of whether or not it is. You just That just becomes a problem. It just becomes a thing. It To bring it all the way back to the start of the stream, it's the same way that people blame migrants for things. Is that uh a migrant causes a problem, and you build that up in your head, and suddenly every problem is somehow a migrant's problem. But this is on a micro scale in the head of a single person instead of being a greater delusion. That was a masterful callback. That was impressive. I planned it. That's actually my best friend that just came in. You've been trolled. I've got he's but yeah, no, he's called me a retro when I wait, hold on. Wait, no, 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 yeah, yeah. Yeah, did he take you saying that that the Xbox 360 is now retro as that being definition? After he called me retro. I went on to rant about playing on 360. I went on a rant about playing on the 360, and you brought up how the 360 is now retro. Hmm, it's possible. Your brain's confused. I'm the one that had to say it. I was the one that had to tell him to go away. I didn't have to. I could have just got Halo to ban him, but I just thought, as the guy in charge, I have to be the person to say, listen, that's enough. I have to be able to do that because I know that if I don't, I will just rely on mods too much and it'll break down because anyone I don't like will get banned. At the end of the day, as much as he was being annoying, he didn't break a rule. And I have to, in my head, there's some standards, so sometimes you just kind of get stuck in. Um, I have seen multiple pictures of old people using TV screens 4 centimeters from their face on a desktop PC. I want you to know I am occasionally checking the stream viewers just to see if he's returned. I don't think he will, but I am a little bit. I don't want him to come in and start shouting at us for making fun of him when, or I'm genuinely just trying to figure out what he's on about. uh, that's yeah, it might. As you say, if you don't agree with someone, you just become them. Yeah, no schizo posting outside the designated area. Uh, I'm struck. I'm just struck. I haven't had a proper new viewer show up in weeks. Actually, no, I did the other day, but I haven't had a new viewer in weeks, and suddenly out of nowhere, I just have the final boss, the final boss of viewers that you don't know what to do with. I'm gonna have that guy like I'm gonna be thinking about that guy for the next 3 weeks. I'm gonna have to. So I'm not gonna be streaming tomorrow because I'm gonna be doing stuff with my friends. I'm gonna be like unable to like think. I'm gonna be like, unable to concentrate on what I'm doing with my friends tomorrow because I'm gonna be like, listen, guys, do you know if retro is a slur? Oh, the guy was a streamer as well, Visferic. I mean, he isn't anymore unless he does it on YouTube. I don't know, but I don't know why I'd be here if that was the case. Um, I've his his channel has died basically. He doesn't use it other than for schizo posting. Maybe I should add him to the list of I recommend these channels under my stream. Um, 7 years ago, he was trying to do a deathless speed run of Just Cause 3. If I'm gonna speak my actual truth, he does give me the vibe of one of those schizo posters that you see like YouTubers do a full video on. I don't think I like with all of them, it isn't ethical for me to make a video on a random guy that we have no information about. Uh, it is it's not it's that isn't even an it's unbecoming of me, that unbecoming of me as a streamer. That isn't even me acting all high and mighty as a sub 300 follower streamer or whatever I am. That's me just being like, I don't think it is, I don't think it's right to put someone like that in the spotlight if they are not part of a greater thing. Like, if I could do a deep dive into discovering who he is and finding out that actually he's the mastermind of this whole underground organization and this, that, and the other, then yeah, it's probably more in my interest to do something like that. But if it's just one guy who is possibly mentally ill and having and seeing the world in a way in which he thinks that retro gamers are out to get him in some way, he feels himself as a being oppressed by retro gamers. Well, the worst thing to do is, as someone he sees as a retro gamer, is to potentially, in his own eyes, attack him. So as far as trying to understand him is fine, and remembering him as a strange person on the channel, I think is fine. But I do think that the 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 possibility that this guy is uh just a guy. He's just a guy who may have opinions on the world that aren't right. I don't think having the people he thinks are actively oppressing him coming after him is the right thing to do. Personally, no, but it's the fact that if I specifically point it, if I put it in a video and put it on the channel, it's gonna bring attention to him, and that's the sort of thing you don't want to do. When it's you and I doing things, that's fine because we are stupid and we are putting ourselves out there to be stupid. If this guy genuinely believes what he's saying, then it's just you know it doesn't feel ethical to do that. I understand what you're saying. I understand what you mean. I can blur his name, but then then hey, I know I understand that does make sense, but I'm I'm using my anxiety fueled superpower. I'm using my anxiety to think of the possible outcomes that to ensure that things aren't problem that this guy doesn't end up problematic. Like nothing nothing comes from it, because if I make a video where I cut that bit out and I blur out his name and upload it, that means that I have to then also blur out his name in the VOD, because if anyone sees my channel and goes, that's that, I wonder if he's got a VOD channel, to find out who he is, then they're going to. And the people that are going to actively go out of their way to find that out, um the people who are actively going to go out of their way to find that name will be the sort of people that will find him and harass him. Um, I understand that my channel is really small. I've got, last I checked, 918 subscribers on YouTube, and 300 and something on Twitch. So I understand how small my channel is and how it can make me seem a little bit big headed to be like, oh, I can't do this to the guy because I've got 900 subscribers. Um, I also understand that anyone on the internet has the responsibility to know that anything you upload has the possibility to go incredibly far. Like that pause video got over 2,000 views. That's not that many in the grand scheme of things, but just imagine how many views. Like, just imagine what could happen. Like with the 7 Days to Die video, just imagine that went even further. Just imagine if this video went this hypothetical video went even further. um I think it's fine as a story to tell on the channel and be like, we had this strange act, because over time that guy's name is going to be lost. This stream will be lost in a large sea of other streams, be that mine or other people's, and so the guy's name will be lost. Maybe we'll remember him as Zell or something like that, and we'll remember him as that one strange guy. But the guy himself will just be lost. You've already got it tattooed on your knob. um, but yeah, I understand because I was gonna do it for that sword guy as well. But like the sword guy disappeared, which means that he doesn't want to be bothered by it, and no one was talking about it anymore. So that's like gone. So I'd be just digging up old things, and if things went wrong, and we, you're right, we want answers, but I think that uh, I think that potentially causing some guy grief is probably not the right way to go about it. Um, because it's a story to tell, isn't it? We have that. It's part of the channel's memory now. Just like that kid that joined when I hit 100 followers on Twitch, PlayStation Jesse. I can say his name because his channel doesn't exist anymore. It got deleted the day after it happened. Just like PlayStation Jesse, the kid that showed up when I hit 100 followers on Twitch. He showed up and I was at 99, and he was like, "I'll follow you if you follow me back." And I went, "No," but he followed me anyway. And then we went to his channel to see what he was up to, and he was just watching my stream on his stream. He was just this little dumpy kid sat in the dark looking down at his laptop, watching my stream. But yeah, I think it was a fascinating guy. That guy was. We're gonna find more of those. That isn't the last guy, and that's both exciting and sad because I don't like having them around. I don't like having those weirdos around because they're hard to deal with. But the thing is, I know you're right there, Hela, that this should be removed. That you should, but like it. I don't. I personally, when it comes to this, I think that it would never. This is something that wouldn't. I think that by drawing attention to it, that's where the problem starts. If you don't draw attention to it and just move on, it's just going to be it'll just be lost in a sea of other things. But by specifically going out of your way to draw attention to it, I think that's where the problem would start. Anyway, we'd find out more is to PM him, and I don't think anyone should do that. I don't think you can. You can't do that on Twitch anymore. You can't do direct messages anymore. As far as I'm aware. Ugh. But I think that because if it just becomes something that we as the channel know, um, if it becomes something that just the channel knows, then later on down, let's say we make a reference. Let's say my channel grows between now and next year, this time next year, and we make a reference to it, and we go, "Oh, it's this time of the year again. It's around this time that this happened." Or maybe maybe not that, maybe just a reference to it, maybe calling people retro gamers just becomes a channel insult. It's like, oh, I bet you're just a retro gamer, aren't you? If that happens, people are going to go, why is that? To which we can just go, oh, some guy came into the chat, some crazy guy came into the chat and used that as an insult at one point. Like, this VOD will be buried by many more at that point. And so for someone to go through, especially with it being at the end of a stream, you'd have to sit through 4 hours of a stream to find it. you know, 4 hours of um, a random stream on a random day that is no different to any other. So I think the best course of action is just to ignore it, because I also have the analytics of my VOD channel, and I can see that even the VODs that get a lot of views, no one gets to the end of it. So, especially my Valheim streams do not get views on Twitch. I underestimate the amount that I will grow, not the amount of people that will dig for it. But no, I think you're right. You're right. But I also think that by that point, who cares? After a year, it's like whatever. Because it's very possible that between now and then, the guy just disappears. He hasn't streamed for 3 years on Twitch, so. Uh, you took through years of Womble. Yeah, but surely you would just know. Surely you would just. Well, yeah, because you just never. Like, maybe you just didn't have that one. Um, I see what you mean. But I feel like you're also you're just a bit weird though. No, I know what you mean. Um, I know what you mean. There is I think I don't think there's anything too bad. I think with oh tiff tiff um I don't think there's anything too bad with just keeping it in the background, just kind of being like, all right, because if that because I do not see. I mean, eh, I think it depends. I think it depends. Yeah, it's just you're right. It will just be forgotten. It's the same. It's the same way as like I was just sorry. I was trying to think of different certain things, but I like to think that I like to think that I was at least a little bit not horrible. I want to make sure I'm covering myself. Like if I was horrible to the guy, I want to make sure that gets cut out. I think that's fine. Speaking of depends, Trump shat himself. Ha 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 ha. But yeah, no, it'll just get lost to the sands of time. And if it doesn't, eh. I can guarantee that I will do worse things in the future. Yes, hello. Where's my phone? There it is. In fact, I am aware we really have just spent over an hour, like brooding on this guy. I think trying to think about what he was up to. Will I ever make? No, I can't really remember that stream, and I can't remember it being the most uh like entertaining. I like the first stream was fine because I feel like I did. I don't even have that stream, and I downloading it off of YouTube would have horrible compression and look horrible. But I don't plan on making a video of that. I remember just playing 5D chess out of reluctantly and out of spite. Well, with spite. The first one was fine because I was having fun and like acting like an anime villain. But the second one, I don't remember. I don't remember being the most the best host, so to speak. But I mean, I suppose the thing that is above all of those, like the locking factor, is I just don't have that stream anymore. Competent, coherent, same thing. But I feel like competent's the best one. Coherent, I was probably somewhat competent, but coherent. But I don't remember being very competent as a streamer. I mean, I still don't, but you know, still I'm not. Cat's on the floor. Someone opened my door. I don't know who it was, but someone opened my door and let the cat in. No, we don't need to do it again for content. I'm not making. I don't want to do those kinds of videos anymore. I mean, I no. The 5D chess video. Uh, the 5D chess video didn't get many viewers, and the health and safety video did. So let's just. All right, Tiffin. So there. I might play 5D chess again at some point in the future, but that isn't a promise. All right, Tiffin. You missed the strange man. Strange, scary man that made me want to delete my Twitch channel. You're right. We got over 200. I suppose that's not too bad, actually. Uh, 15 minutes or so to realise the MiG 15's respawn test drive. Oh, I noticed that this morning, actually. I didn't really clock onto it too much, but yeah, I did notice that. I was quite because like, they've never done that, and I was like, why is not why is that not a thing? It did better than 2 of the 3 KSP vids. I think that's based. I think that's just because of the thumbnail for the videos. Like with I think that in terms of getting views, the thumbnail is what's the best for the most part right now. In some of the any videos that I do make, I think it is the thumbnail that does the best, that gets the best. Because like the interaction rate on the pause video isn't amazing. It's not bad by any means, but it's not amazing because I think that the people came for the thumbnail and then left because of me. But you know, if we're going off of view count, then my quarterly gambling videos did better than all of those. Tiffin, you can't sit on me now. I'm not in a. I'm not. I'm kind of weird. I don't have the silver lions, and I don't have the willpower. I haven't got any U2 books. All right, Tiff Tiff. I think I don't know what videos I want to make. That's the problem because as far as because like I like making them to an extent, but I don't want to ever make videos that are being made for the sake of being made, you know. Like right now I've not really got anything going on. I I wanted to. I was looking at beginning to make. I was making notes for another health and safety video because some of the people, the comments on that seemed to like the idea of it. So I was like, I'll try and make another one of those. I was going to do it on Rugrats, which I know that wouldn't necessarily get a lot of views because no one really. I don't even think anyone even knows about the game. But um, it's more the idea that I'd be making it on something that I know that it's not necessarily going to get a lot of viewers, but I'm making it because I want to, you know. All right. Uh, but I'm not too sure about that. Although that video won't be very long. I don't think I think I can get that video at like 10 minutes long. But I don't really want to go back to like War Thunder videos. Lethal Company with you lot. Yeah. Oh, I got hair mouth. What is for videos or just to play, like on stream? Maybe once a year we could do a War Thunder video. That's the thing. That's one of the main reasons why I don't do anything with anyone on off stream. Why I don't do anything on multiplayer games is because most people aren't, and even if they do think they are, sometimes they're not. I mean, I feel like uh, most people who come in, as long as I'm not playing with randos, as long as it's just with people from the stream, it won't be as bad because then I can uh then they have at least had a little bit of a pre-vet. I'm not sure. It's not the worst idea. The last time I played Lethal Company, it was fun. Uh, and you can have it's four to a game in it. It's four per game because then I mean it's yeah, but, it's not the worst. I mean, it depends on who's going to be in. Because moddable for more than four, yeah, but then once you start modding, then you've got to worry about other people having the right mods, and then you've got to make sure that then you're starting to get to an uncontrollable number of people. But if it's going to be four, then you've got myself and Halo, and I'm pretty certain Halo isn't gonna uh say anything too bad. Although his inner somewhat Southern American might come out. Uh, if you want to play Maya, then we'd have to vet you. But I don't know. I wasn't doing it through Steam Workshop. When me and my friends play modded, we used an external modding thing. Because then my friend could just have a mod. He just had a mod pack that he sent us. It's not through Workshop actually. There isn't a workshop for it. So you have to do it through an external thing. Like it's not difficult to mod it. It's just making sure that people do. It's just yeah, long psyop. No, I have to switch to YouTube. What if you have like a really intimidating voice and you shut me down and take over the channel? What if you scare me? What if you make fun of my stuttering in person and shut me down? I stuttered in text chat the other day to a guy in Call of Duty. He didn't laugh at me because it was at the very end when the game was ending, so he didn't have a chance to respond. I tried to chat back to him, but I accidentally pressed I accidentally pressed the enter key before finishing and press it. I meant to press backspace. Actually, no, it was like in the final kill cam, so it faded to black to go back to the lobby. And so like I was like, oh, I'm gonna have to open up chat again. So I pressed enter to open chat again, which I also needed to delete what I had just put because I misspelt something. So I pressed enter to bring chat back up, but it automatically brought chat back up because that it does that. So I just pressed enter with it, and I was like, I just fucking, I wanted to be like, oh, your dad works at Nando's, but uh, I, uh, I was like, I bet your dad works at Nando's. It wasn't like a legit insult. I just wanted to say something back to him. uh, and yeah, so I was like, oh, sure, I bet your dad would, because I spelled it wrong. Uh, and so I was like, oh, I then followed it up with a fucking stuttered in text. So that's what happened. That's I managed to stutter in a text chat. I suppose we'd need. I mean, we don't need four people, but we do have access to four people, so um, that's fine. You don't have to. It's just an idea for the time being, I guess, for something to do. There's no pressure to. If uh, yeah, no, you're gonna be, you'll steal the show. But that's the thing is, I don't know if this Furyk would want to. The only other person that I know that probably would be I know that I think Siggy wouldn't mind. Siggy has already expressed a an open want to be on the stream or like being okay with it. So Zombie probably would, yeah. I just don't know. I know this freak probably would want to, but I don't know if this freak would come on like would want to like properly appear on stream or not. We'd have to see. I'm currently staring at a screenshot that I took when I last played thing. Do I hold on? Da, da, da. I want to do that. Yeah. Here. Here's a screenshot that I took the last time I played Lethal Company. That was one of the last things that happened. Is Dr. Eggman was dancing. In fact, that was for all intents and purposes the only screenshot I took. But yeah, it's an idea. It's something to do. Is it just a reskin for the Bracken? Don't get me wrong, modding it would be good. It would be worth it. It's just ensuring that it'd be something that has to be arranged beforehand, I think. Unless unless we make sure that, because everyone, I assume anyone who plays uh Lethal Company probably already has the mod loader or the modding API, UI, GUI app, whatever it is. I'm not getting bored or pissed off at this game. I was having trouble fighting the golem, but now that I've fought the golem, it's not that big of a problem. But you know, I don't know I don't know how much there is. I mean, there's a decent amount of stuff in Lethal Company. So we're only a year late, but we can play Lethal Company on the channel. We're only one entire year late to the Lethal Company game. But we can probably do that at some point. That's true. I gotta wait till I'm not jumping on the bandwagon. I've got to be much bigger in size before I can justify jumping on the bandwagon. Because if I jump on it too soon with a channel as small as mine, looks like I'm begging for followers. Some part of me wants to start in terms of like streaming and YouTube. Part of me wants to focus more on streaming than YouTube, simply because I can do that, and like part of me wants to stream more, uh, instead of uploading more to YouTube until I'm a little bit more into the idea of making YouTube videos more again. I know it doesn't track well with being they are intertwined. But that's the thing that they are. Um but I'm too scatterbrained, and the way that I'm playing games doesn't really lead itself well to creating content on YouTube, or at least creating consistently. Oh, excuse me. And it also, like, in terms of the scatterbrain, it's like now I'm constantly flip flopping between uploading different things to the channel on YouTube, and I just feel bad for anyone who does subscribe to me that I change what I'm uploading every other minute. Like for about 4 weeks, I uploaded just a couple random highlights from streams like 3 months ago, and then out of nowhere, I upload the fucking pause video and gained 30 something subscribers from that. What time is it? I don't know why I asked that question. I pretty much knew what time it was. I'm listening, but my ears don't have long left open. Oops. It works. It works. You're not wrong. That is an idea. It checks out. I can think of at least a few ways to go about that. I can think of one, not a few. I can think of a way of going about that. Um, even once I've, even once the stream is done, it'd still be a very long time for it to come out. But that doesn't matter because it's my channel. If I want to make the rules up, I can. Uh, yeah, that's an idea. It's not a bad idea. Yeah. My bony ass arms, disgusting. Okay. Well, we're gonna have to mingling with the rank and file. Yeah. Quick, someone mod my player into the game. Mod my icon, mod my breadman into the game. But no, I do. Sorry, I'm tired and I want to go. So I'm not. I do think that's a good idea because it means that I get to stream Lethal Company. And even if, for whatever reason, a video doesn't ever come from it, it should at least be some. It should be a little bit fun to play Lethal Company, even if nothing comes out of that as a whole. I could do that. I feel like I need to wait a little bit before I do anything like a bread corp as a health and safety nightmare thing. There needs to be more lore for that. There needs to be more lore, and I think that needs to be more of a catch-up video for people that don't know bread corp lore. If I knew, like, if I like had kept a tab of what was going on, like if that was something that I'd planned on doing from the beginning, it would have made sense to keep track of all the times I talked about mold in my house. But never mind. I think there needs to be more lore though for that to be a viable option, but not a bad idea. But yeah, I'm tired. I want to go because we've spent over an hour now talking about stuff, and you had some ChatGPT assistance in documenting some things ever since the Fellowship of the Pipe. That is somewhat true. So I think we'll do Lethal Company at some point. I'll consider doing that, turning that into Health and Safety Nightmare. I am not com. I'm not completely sold on not doing the Rugrats video, but we'll see how the future goes and what I think of doing. But no, I am gonna go now, so I will see you in the future. Um, I will see you in the future, uh, and whenever that is. It's not going to be tomorrow because, like I said, I'm doing stuff. But uh, I'm not staying around long enough to argue about where Maya lives. I'm leaving. I'm tired. So thank you for watching. Take care, and bye bye.